YouTube, what up? What up? Salute, salute. It's been a couple days. What's going on, y'all? Man, chilling, chilling. I hope y'all Sunday is going good. You know what I'm saying? Mine's going good. I just been for the past like 3 days. I just been making beats like 3 in the morning. Just trying to get better, man. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get my just trying to get my, you know what I'm saying? Just trying to get better, man. You know, just get better at different crafts, man. I'm on to my little G Funk West Coast beat, so let's see how that's gonna go. You know what I'm saying? Well, it's going good because I'm actually dropping some good material, man. So I'm gonna have some beats on the way, man. So watch out for that. Check me out. I'm gonna make another SoundCloud. So I'm back on it, man. I'm just trying to grind. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. So what's good with y'all, man? Just over here, just holding it down. You know what I'm saying? For the most part, you know what I'm saying. So yeah, man, we going in, man. So I got a couple things to talk about, man, today. I want to talk about this TikTok ban. This what else? This the Gaza, what's it, the Gaza Palestine Gaza ceasefire. That staged ceasefire, right? I'm talking about a damn ceasefire. When you only and then they they uh they released 3 prisoners, right? 3 hostages, 3. That lucky number 3, baby. You know what I'm saying? Let me send this out to a couple people, man, real quick. So let me get into something real quick, man. Hold on. TikTok Bizan. You know what I'm saying? All right. Let's see. Send this out to my boy. All right. You know what I'm saying? All right. Oh yeah, a couple of people on my phone too. I didn't copy that link. Let's see. This is going to turn off phone. Hold on. All right. Get out here real quick. Let people know that I'm in the building. I'm sending this up one out real quick. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so there's a lot going on with this TikTok thing, man. I think this is really it's kind of interesting how they doing the whole it's kind of doing this like the Taft Hardy thing, kind of doing a little 60-day or 90-day cool off period or something like that. It's kind of weird. All right, so we're getting into this. You know what I mean? We get into this. We are getting into this. Oh man, they still talking about the Palestine fire. Wow, I've never seen fires burn for a whole week straight like that. I've never seen them like that. But let me see. Let me send this one out, baby. Hold on. Hold on. All right. You know what I'm saying? All right, man. So check this out, man. You know what I'm saying? We going in. All right, so Let's see what's going on, man. Let's see what these damn people talking about. Dawson, what up? What up? Dawson in the building up in this mug. All right. You know what I'm saying? My good sister Dawson. Salute, salute. All right, man. So let's see what the hell's going on over there. You know, we got going on. What kind of blasphemous stuff we're talking about? You know what I'm saying? Dawson in the building. How you doing, man? All right, so let me see. Oh man, this is what I'm gonna play right here. This is the perfect play. Shout out to Papa Duck. I'm gonna play this video, man. People showing how something's wrong with people, right? Let's see. Oh yeah. All right. Shout out to this man. Support this man, Papa Duck. And with the taxes. All right. All right, shout out to Papa Duck, man. Check out his channel. This is a fair use, 1976 under the Copyright Act, Section 107. Allowances made. Report on this video for commentary and educational purposes. What, Johnson? Jump on if you want. If you I'll send you the link or what? It's cold in the H tail. H chisel. Did you get the link, Johnson, or not? I don't think. If not, you could talk your ish. You know what I'm saying, Dawson? Talk your ish. All right, man. I bet. How cold is it, Dawson, out there, man? All right, let me see. All right, shout out to Papa Duck. You know what I'm saying? Fair use, 1976 under the Copyright Act. An allowance is made for me to report on this for commentary and educational purposes. Fair use. All right. Let me get my banner. Get the David banner on right now. Where's this shit at? All right.
This is more serious than I thought.
It's really not fair that they're banning TikTok, and I know it's dramatic as hell that I'm crying, but I just seen the video of the girl that made the renegade dance.
Yeah, how I'm gonna survive. This app was literally supposed to be my way out. So for everyone who's saying, go get a job, I am literally working. I have no more time. I work almost every day doing DoorDash, and DoorDash pays $2 a delivery. But I Instacart. I have classes Monday through Thursday in person. I have been posting on this app almost every day for 5 years, guys. I've been posting on this app 3 to 5 times every day
Yeah, that's
for the
crazy.
last
Government, I'm never forgiving you for this.
Thanks to everybody who went to ubuntuapparel.com, man. That's how y'all can help me with this channel. And your orders are on the way. Thank y'all so much, man. And also a big shout out to all my subscribers. Thank y'all, okay? I really highly appreciate y'all. And like I say, man, anything is grateful, okay? Thank y'all. This is what I'm going to say about this, man. If you just saw what I just showed you about this TikTok ban, I've seen way worse people responding to this ban, because like I said, a lot of people put a lot of hard sweat and tears into this ban, but it's bigger than what people think. I want you to understand this, right? When America can't control something, they will sabotage it, for one. That's just their MO. They've been the biggest bullies since day one. You know what I'm saying? Two, you must understand that there's two versions of TikTok. China has a version, and then they got an American version. The difference is they don't allow their children on TikTok no more than an hour. Plus, they don't show their children the shit that they show us. This is how you can manipulate a whole country. And this is some people not looking at. Okay? You can control the minds of people. This is a strategy. This is like when you read the book on the art of war. This is basically what this is. If I can allow, if you allow me to bring my app into your country and I can control what your people see, I can control your people. They know this. You don't. That's why I say, bro, they show us all type of shit on TikTok that they're not showing their children or people over there. So you got to keep that in mind, okay? Everything has a good and bad. Everything has a positive and negative. The negative part about the TikTok, it shapes the perception of how we see each other. It shapes the perception of how women may feel or how men may feel. It shapes the perception of your reality, okay? And that can be in a good or bad way. The good thing about it is we can share information that we wasn't able to share before because they will never teach us a lot of this shit. We've learned a lot about different cultures and countries just because they're posting stuff and it's popping right up on our TikToks and our Facebooks and stuff like
He got a point. He got a point because they wasn't really tripping off banning no TikTok until they start, they start talking about the people start posting the educational aspects and the videos and the, you see what I'm saying, and the nutrition and exposing this fake food and different recipes for holistic medicines and all types of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I'm kind of interested in. The crazy thing about it is too. My homegirl broke it to me down to me earlier too. Before, you know what I'm saying, it seemed there wasn't people saying, oh, it's money, but people were on and jumping on TikTok before all this stuff. They just barely monetized TikTok not too long ago, so some years ago. So I mean, I'm looking at it in a couple different ways. You see what I'm saying? A couple different aspects, a couple different ways. I don't know. I just look at it like that. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me. So I mean, I don't know. But I mean, he's right. America sabotages, breaks everything down. You know what I'm saying? Everything it can't control or everything it can't tax, it tries to control it in some way or tries to either just ban it altogether. I don't know. Just like the marijuana thing. Just like the even alcohol used to be. You know what I'm saying? Had the prohibition and during the alcohol shit. Dawson, salute, yo.
Lord, Frank.
Shit, post it. You know what I'm saying? Dawson trying to get right. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
How you doing? Though you cold out there, huh? Colder than the witch's titty out there, motherfucker. You cold out there.
Yes. Yes.
Nah, man, you got to get the
That
blood.
wind was cutting too. The wind was cutting.
Yeah, Shaq was saying that about the wind earlier. I'm like, damn, that cold wind, and then the sun be out too. Ain't that a bitch? Like, nerve. The sun got the nerve to be out and shit. That's the coldest shit when that sun be out. I'll be like, damn, boy. Hell yeah, though, man. But yeah, be safe out there, man. Shit, that damn
I
snow.
know. Yeah, I fill my truck up just in case.
Look at Pioneer talking about cold. Pioneer, I'm talking about, I mean, what shit, it's 50 something? No. It could be in the low 30s out here in California. That's cold for California, man. The low 30s. Going from average 80 something, 70 something, you know what I'm saying? That's a drop.
But if you stay by the bay over there, like
oh yeah, that's cold.
my mom and them people, they was they all over in California actually, but a lot of them in San Francisco, and it would get in the summertime at nighttime get down 30, 40. Being by that water,
Right.
Okay.
Look at Pioneer. Pioneer. We talking about, you know what I'm saying, for places like California, all right? You know what I'm saying? Places like Texas, all right? We talking about the West Coast / South states, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he from what, New York?
Now I always thought he in Michigan.
Yeah, see, he used to that cold.
That's by them damn Wisconsin, you know what I'm saying? That's the middle, you know what I'm saying? The Midwest.
You know it.
You know what I'm saying? So he went from San Francisco one summer and it was cold, huh? I didn't think it got cold out. You know what I'm saying? They get high like a man. I was at the Houston airport. No, not the Houston. What am I talking about? The Dallas International or the Dallas Fort Worth.
Therefore, yes.
It was it was like in August. It was hot as motherfucker inside the damn. I'm like, damn. You know it get hot in Texas, man. Yo.
Oh yeah, shit. It be hotter here in Houston than Dallas Fort Worth.
Yo, what's the word, Shaq? What up?
What's up, Shaq?
Shaq got the shades on the pick. You know what
Shaq.
I'm
I see.
Peace, peace. Yeah,
saying?
I'm. This the first.
He
Hey,
always
this the first
changing his
stream, y'all.
picture.
Hey, but this the first stream, y'all, on this damn iPhone. So that's the only photo I can find that was in this iPhone. That was in some of my old photos.
It definitely sounds clean though. The phone sounds really clear though. I know that the sound. That should sound clear as fuck. No, I don't hear no. Another weird thing about San Francisco was that the hills would be cloudy, but on the down flat areas it would be sunny. Weird as fuck. Man, California weird as fuck in general, and it's just like the damn people. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but yeah, man, they TikTok ban this could go a couple different ways. You know what I'm saying?
What Trump talking about doing like 50-50 venture, like 50 we own 50%. I don't know if China go on the other 50%. That's what he's proposing, but it's no money involved. That's what he claimed, but because what he was saying, he doing it, he trying to do it to save people jobs, right? Which I get it, because people sell things, make money, but then you can't have a foreign adversary like China spying on you neither. So
But see, just like I said,
and young people, they don't understand it. It's bigger than your feelings and you
right?
posting making money. That no, it's bigger than that. And
What
they
I
don't even have it in China. That's another thing. They don't have TikTok.
that's a good point. When say, hey, Shaq, what did I say on the show earlier? Piaki, Piaki said he was saying that too, and I'm like, well, shit, you know what I'm saying? Well,
Yeah, that's a big red flag.
but at the same time, okay, and then kind of Bishop backed it up. It's like, okay, they are, but then at the same time, we still do business with them, and they own some of the things in America. So
I
America,
agree. That is true.
that's what
Frank,
Piaki try to give you. I kind of
that
got.
that that's true. That is true. That's. I mean, we don't know. These people can be playing us both ways
That's
for Sundays. Because like I say, we get
what
that NAFTA deal and all this other stuff where they ship all our products over to China and don't make them here in the U.S. But you accept these products here, but then it's a problem with being on the app or it's spying on you. Okay, put parameters in place. If they don't want to change it, that's the thing. Did anybody have a dialogue with China to say, hey, take that off of there? Take off where they spying and collecting our data? Now, me, I'm like on a guy's show I was on. Well, I was listening to his show, Real Knockers. He asked us the question, what's the real reason they started really, really going after TikTok? Talking about way after Trump was in office. When they start showing them pictures of them small heads killing and bombing them Palestinian kids and women and men over there. That's when they really rang the drum that they wanted TikTok off. Pay attention. Because remember, they was going in on them small heads as well as on X. So they had a big part in that as well.
What up? What up? What's
How you
going on?
doing?
Shit, just chilling, man. What's going on? What's the word, BJ in the crib building?
How you doing, man?
We trying to hold it down like balloon strings, man. Just trying to
Hmm.
hold it down, man.
What you? Yeah, well, I missed the video. I was doing stuff right here, man.
That's all good.
It didn't snow though. That was a big all I do about nothing for you to go raid the stores again.
How's the water?
They said the pipes may bust, but we'll see.
Oh, that's dope, man. I
But
hope,
there
yeah,
you
I hope so, man. You know what I'm saying? Pray for something positive. You know what I'm saying? Positive thinking, brother. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, how can you say that and living with the government like this, right? With a government like this, you could say, nigga, you could be motherfucking Gandhi, nigga. Everything still go wrong. They still gonna carry out what they plan. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's-
What you talking about? TikTok here?
Yeah, man. We talk. That's the first little thing. I got a couple little things I'm talking about. I'm gonna go in on a couple things, man, because You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of psyops, just like, but see, just like
But
the thing
this
right here.
is a psyop, though. This is a psyop because
Man, but look, this is just like like I said. I don't know if y'all agree with me or not, but this just kind of reminds me of the strike. How he posed that Taft Hardy thing for that 90 days. This is something
What?
similar. This is something similar. So you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like this seems like it's kind of like a cooling off period to me, like how he's doing with the Taft Hardy thing. And look,
What is that?
or the thing with the
That's a
cooling off
strike.
period with the strike. My bad, with the strike, with the excuse me, I didn't even with the strike for the port workers. Remember how
Okay.
he gave it the cooling off period for the 90 days? This kind of reminds me of the same kind of thing. And this is a symbolism because Trump was against. Remember, Trump was against TikTok
He
before.
passed executive order for it.
He did.
Break it
Yeah,
down.
he was. He absolutely was.
You know what I'm saying? So now all of a sudden, this is gonna be he's gonna be the savior now. And then plus, look at it like this: he's giving people stimulus checks in a way because now people are gonna work again. You see, this is some symbolic stuff, dude. Like
It's
break
called
it down. We did it with
Brazilian
the
dialect. It's 911. I told the dude this morning, dude, they're not gonna ban TikTok. As a matter of fact, come to think about it, TikTok actually had a thing with a group, I think it was called Project Texas, and they may be owned by Oracle, which is an American company with Larry Ellison, Jew boy Larry Ellison.
Why have I heard of that? Or
So when they tell you that TikTok owned by the Chinese, I'm like, look here, man. Do you really think they care? China own more farmland, a lot of farmland in the United States. Do you really think they care?
that's what I was trying to tell Bianchi earlier, bro. I'm like, come on,
people.
That's a
Like,
trade.
really? Yeah. Like, if you own this other farmland, you care about some app? Really?
But that can't really be our enemy letting them own all that land like that.
Maybe not. It's called, look here, man. When you heard about this thing with North American Union, it's all you got to do is look up Club of Rome. They got a plan to make the world 10 regions. Club of Rome, 10 regions. So you got to look up. That's all they're doing, man. All they're doing, you got the oligarchs in the, well, you can call them small heads, but I think I call them the black heads. They just consolidating their powers. And they're going to do it on their technocratic empire. That's all they're doing. So, but that this company may be owned by American. You pull up Project Texas, and then you pull up. Look, it doesn't matter even if it's not. One of three of the biggest shareholders, BlackRock, of course, State Street. Thank God, same guys all again, all in the mix. So I guess you gotta get rid of the horsemen. They call them the 4 horsemen. What's the 4th one? I just named 3 of them. Matter of fact, you what do they call it? I would just say that they ran a big side. You got people talking about, oh my goodness, don't ban it, blah 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 blah. I'm like, oh my goodness, man. Look.
The people crying. Look on the video, they had people crying. I know people make money off it though. Don't get me wrong.
But
Really
it's just really like have people. This is what I'm saying. Have people really become this desperate, man? Like, like I know pretty much. Maybe everybody has a 5 stick or something, right? 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 Let's just say that. Right? Okay. People were saying, like I was telling the guy the other day, why the fuck would I ever pay if I wanted to watch a game? Why would I pay for Amazon Prime or NFL Plus, this dumb shit they got, where they got people paying $395, whatever for a package or whatever, right? Like, yo, don't you think when they did this momentary shutdown, don't you think that what they did was just upgrading security on the app? You don't think they were just doing that? They're just tweaking it around a little bit. See, they know how to get people with things. And then ding, ding, Frank, come on now. TikTok shuts down temporarily on what day? 1/19. Flip it back. 9/11. You see?
Right.
They got you again, man. Right. But I already knew they was gonna play this game. Because if you look at it, they passed executive order then they signed it, I think last year, something like that. And then they just say, hey, let's get it back. Now, the real thing is what what adjustments they make to it. Kind of like last week. People crying. People heard about it. Capital One. Oh my God, Capital One, my countdown. What adjustments did they make to it while it was down for them 2 days? See, Capital One was a lot of layoffs too, by the way. Just people that pointed out.
I got a question to ask.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about TikTok, right? And we're talking about the FCC and all this shit. So how did they get approved for them to,
Right.
people to be able to get the TikTok app? They had to go through United States federal regulations.
Yep.
Huh?
Right.
For you be able to even access it from them. You know what I'm saying? Any uh Wi-Fi, any Wi-Fi or internet access. Or you know what I mean?
Right.
So they had to go through the regulations to get it, be able to get the approval for it to be able to, you know what I'm saying, to launch in America. So what's the problem?
Right. You're right.
Tell me what the problem is.
No.
Okay. Yeah, look up. You might even want to look up Project Texas to address risks of data access. Project Texas created a U.S. subsidiary called U.S. Data Security to manage U.S. user data. USDS would store Texas on Oracle cloud infrastructure. Oracle, remember the Oracle?
Project Texas. Oracle.
Project Texas. It might say Oracle. I might have to send you the article, man. I actually sent it to you earlier, but I guess they put it up.
Oh, they be doing that, dude. A lot of the stuff.
Link or something, so I can't.
Why you got that logo on there like that? What part here talking about? Wait, my bad. Okay, what part here talking about?
It's true.
Okay, another weird thing. I know. Okay, wait, hold up, y'all. Okay.
It's not our. But look, man.
Pioneer, wow, man. Okay.
I'm gonna just call us right now. Well, the three wise men and the wise woman. So let's call it like that right now, right? Let's just do it like that, man. That's how it goes, man. As a matter of fact, unfortunately, Miss Dawson, you got brothers crying over losing $1,000 yesterday. So they cried over TikTok and losing $1,000, Dawson. Damn.
Hey, with money, bro. Hey,
look, man.
A lot of people making money. They was getting up from $1 they're making money from TikTok, bro, and these other social media platforms.
I look at it.
Yeah, they be crying.
Yeah, I'm looking at this from a couple different angles, like, but I'm looking at it too, like it's a play. I know it's a play, but at the same time, like Shaq was saying, who like really authorized this shit, because it's like some that commission that I forget what the FCC. I know they they know they regulate this type of stuff, and I know how come did it go through them, like, and then all of a sudden just straight went through Congress? Like, how does that work? Isn't there other people that have chains? Isn't there chains of the command?
Yeah, they got to go through regulations for them to get that shit approved to be launched in America before you be able to access that shit on any American or United States routers or Wi-Fi, like I say, internet access. Yeah, it's got to go through all of them. They all got to approve it because it's on. You know what I'm saying? iPhone, all the people got to approve that shit, bro. They have it on their what's name? Microsoft, all that, they got to approve it. If not, it wouldn't be on. It wouldn't be on none of their devices. You wouldn't be able to access it on none of their devices. Point blank period.
Right.
So what's the problem? What's the real problem?
Now I'm gonna ask a question, because I'm gonna ask you a question. I was out. Nephew was here today, and he I ain't talking about that, but he talking about something else. Oh yeah. So you know how they like to give you these, what they call it, voice messages or something like that. They like people like talking to their phone and send these voice messages, right?
Right.
I told him, look at me. He was like, you don't answer my voice message. I said, I don't. You know why? I said, because when you turn in that voice thing, the AI is prepping your voice. I said, somebody can call me. It might not be you, but the AI might call me. He like, you know what, man? You might be right. I said, why? He was like, because of my job, we got robots. I said, right. Yeah.
Sure, you got robots.
Uh-huh. And
They push that shit, man.
so then I said, well, how would you feel about a robot dog? He said, you know, I don't play in a game like that. I told him, back to life, back to reality. Yeah, because he was calling me like all day today. Like, I like something must be on his mind. He was like, because he was at, you know, he was at my dad's house and stuff, right? So he was like, this was just weird. Like, he asked, could he catch an Uber to come over here? I'm like, okay, that's cool. But I was a little shocked, but yeah, and that's never happened. So he must have had something on his mind. You know, one thing he had on his mind, so it is what it is, right? So people trying to figure things out, I guess. But I told him you're not gonna answer, because if you send me a voice message, I'm responding back in a regular text. So I know that the AI is programming our voices, right?
Oh, fact.
So we gotta be careful. That's it.
Facial recognition, all that. You name it.
Because he brought up the TikTok thing to me. I said, what's up? I said, don't worry about it. You'll be fine. And within 20 minutes, they said it had already been restored. So I told him he ain't nothing to worry about. Case closed. And then he said something else. He was like, something about follow me on Instagram or something, because I keep on getting logged out my accounts or something. You know what? I'm glad you said that, Poundy. You're willing to play with a robot dog, because I think they arrested a man in Florida for trying to stick his penis up a horse nostril.
Oh, wait,
What? Oh my God.
Nah,
Oh my God.
Justin can't
Your opinions, man.
Yeah, that's not cool, man. That ain't cool, man.
Hey, yo!
Nah, bro.
Yeah, what is wrong with them people in Florida? They just caught the guy. I posted that on Facebook, who was tranquilizing the alligators and having sex with them.
Hey, Nelson.
These people in Florida, man.
I got something to say, Nelson.
Literally get off on it.
I don't know if it's an incel type or what, but I know. But look, I'm gonna say this, man. Dang, I know the women gonna get mad, Frank. I don't know women. I don't give a damn. Fuck it, Nelson. You'll be all right. Don't worry about this. Damn, has the date pool gone down that bad? Or the goddamn is the fucking pussy that bad? What the fuck is hell?
Either same.
Goddamn alligator.
Either one of them, yo. Something.
Fuck on no alligator, and I damn sure ain't trying to put my dick up no damn horse nostril. What the fuck? Mama lost their goddamn mind. But hey,
but see, the news would. But see, this is the thing. People don't get stereotyped because of stuff like, you see what I'm saying? That don't be the forever stereotype.
No.
You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of stuff.
That's some European shit, nigga. I stereotype. That's some European shit, nigga.
Yeah, because for they mind to wander off like that, ain't nothing we would do.
That's some sicko shit, bro. But see, I mean, so I wonder what new is it on international? Okay, and I got what's his name? Wait, Shaq. I think you sent me that thing the other day about the dude. I'm gonna get on the Abercrombie and Fish dude too. Jeffrey Allen, whatever his name is. Is that his name? Or Michael? What is his name? Something.
I forgot his
Jeffrey
name.
Something. I'm thinking something. Michael Jeffries or something. I'm gonna get on him.
That nigga sex trafficking, man. Sex trafficking men, bro.
Nobody want to talk about when the men.
Male models, bro. Male models.
Like on some Zoolander type stuff. You know what I'm saying? So
oh yeah, this dude look like a straight Neanderthal too, Frank. This dude, they said trying to do this shit, man.
God damn. They like a Neanderthal.
We ain't forgot about that. We can't let that slip through the cracks.
Look, cops witness claim this man continued to pleasure himself while touching the horse.
Why don't they? Why is there not no you know what I'm saying? No profile for that. Why is there no profile for people like this? You know what I'm saying? Especially the Europeans that do stuff like this. Why is there no profile? What's going on with that?
Troglodytes. They might not even be Europeans, Frank. They might just be troglodytes.
Man.
You know what? I'm gonna say the one thing. Cause we got emergency enrichment today. You know, they said somebody shot a park ranger here today. Yeah. Like at
How
like
you
2
gonna-
o'clock,
yeah,
think
what you
somebody
gonna
shot
really
out
do
a
to
pot
him?
range or something.
That wasn't Smokey, I'll tell you that.
And as a matter of fact, the Altria and what is it, Dominion Energy, they talking about going on strike. Altria is a theater. They talking about going on, the stage workers talking about going on strike. So I don't know what like I told you, this thing over here been a lot of like wacko shit.
When Yogi back was it? You said park ranger?
Right?
Yeah, park ranger say he got shot here.
Hey, boo boo. You got any picnic basket up?
Yeah.
Catch him, Mr. Yogi.
Hey Frank, I don't know, man. Shit wild with the animals, right? Shit wild with the animals, man. You got coyotes in the supermarket trying to get the food and shit. Like this shit all wacky. So yeah. So we all right, man. Like
I'm gonna get that too. I'm gonna get you that coyote. It was a coyote in the store, right?
Oh yeah, they've been saying a lot of coyotes gonna be out here in Texas and shit too, bro.
Where they coming from?
Heard that on the news.
They come with the U-Haul. Look, they come with the U-Haul. They're moving. You know what I'm saying? To Texas. You know, but see.
Did you say it was a coyote in the grocery store too?
Yeah. And they called the police.
In the meat department?
The police to get him.
But I'm like, damn, they was.
Why would they call the police, bro?
I know. You know, what you supposed to call? I know. See, that's the police.
They talking about a human coyote or actually animal coyote? Which one were they talking about? Mexican coyote?
That's the Europeans' hitman, the police. I'm gonna call my hitman on.
That's right, Pioneer. He was in the Chicago Aldi's. Yes, that's where he was in.
Oh wow, that nigga wanted to jump. He was like, you know what? I want to. You know what?
Hold on, Frank.
Nigga.
Hold on, man. Do you know what you got to do to get inside of? Bro, it's like
didn't all these bitch burn down?
You got to go through like 2 different doors to get inside of Aldi, bro. It ain't like you just open one door and you go straight in. You got to go in and you turn like. Just another, well, they are automatic doors.
There's a certain way. You're right, though. There's a certain way you got to get it. Yep. But didn't Aldi just burn out in California the other day? Damn. What's up with the Aldi symbolism? We get some symbolism from Aldi, right?
They try to kill all these stores, man. Like Aldi's not an American store. From my information, it's a German, but it's been around for so long though. You know what I'm saying? So they obviously, you see, they trying to clean house.
Yeah, they are, man. People
and kill a lot of old business. You know?
Shit. You know what I'm saying?
Kill off a lot of old business.
Well, I'm hearing a lot of people leaving California in droves now again. I just saw a video about that.
Yeah.
They got that live.
So
we're gonna get into the fires too. We're gonna get into the fires and the little cover up. Now they talking about they're talking about what's the name still burning. I can't believe it. I can't believe that fire is still burning in Palestine. I can't believe it. How the fuck is it still burning, bro? It's only 30 something.
They fueling the fire.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, it's been 2 weeks. Nigga, it's been cold and 30, 40, 50 something degree weather, 47 degree weather. How the fuck that shit still burning? Who are these people? Like,
man, they know what to put on the fire to put that fire stuff on, bro. That shit obviously got to be chemically induced or something, bro.
Facts.
Well, to be burning like that.
Facts. We're gonna get into let's get into that real quick. So yeah, so the TikTok thing, man, these people are literally Shannon, salute, what up? So so the TikTok thing, they you know what I'm saying, they literally making a big deal out of that, right? So, but at the same time, I'm looking at it from both angles though, man. I'm looking at it, but it's definitely a play. For sure. But people literally crying. I don't get the crying part. I mean, I know it's your revenue, I know it's your money, and I know it's devastating, man, but it's just the self-control part, man. That just goes to show. I think it seemed like a little experiment, though, just because, you know, they put it right back up, boom. And then you had tabloids saying that it was banned. Then now all of a sudden today, oh, it's back up. Damn, that was fast. Nigga, faster than nigga get, you know what I'm saying? Head could spin, boy. All right, so let's get into these damn wildfires, man. You know what I'm saying?
You know something? Let me say something funny too, man. Since you brought that up about the wildfires.
Break it
And
down.
my cousin came over for a little bit. He's sitting there, you know. I guess he was just chilling or whatever. He was just telling me some things, and we talking about the weather. We talking about these patents and all that. And nephew's sitting right there, so he was like, you know, we was all talking and stuff, and nephew started talking. He said, cut the He said, let me use the TV. You cut the game on whatever. Check this out. The Rams are playing the Philadelphia Eagles in the snow. And the Los Angeles Rams is called I think LA, but they had the coach for the Rams had a sweater on or a skull cap, and it said LAFD, and I said, bruh, that's the LA Fire Department. They said, yeah, and then they came and said that the Houston Texans, the Philadelphia Eagles, basically all the teams still around, and maybe other teams donated money to the LA Strong. So sound like, and they said, make sure you give your donations to the Red Cross. Oh,
you know they get money.
And then that fake thing with them hostages. They said those hostages.
I'm gonna come up with that.
That's fake.
Three, and
That's rigged
three
too.
hostages. Why three?
Three hostages. Three.
It looked like to me they was on vacation the way they was smiling now. And then they said they got gift bags and shit on the way out there. Come on, man.
I'm gonna play that too. Thanks for reminding me because I'm gonna play it. Karen Bass and them smiling. Karen Bass and them was smiling, and so was Gavin Newsom. When you smile, bro, that's what that's telling me. That's telling me this is an act. Hey, everybody, this is fun. You know what I'm saying?
But when I saw that, I said to myself, well, damn, you say you've been in captivity, but you smiling. And then I looked at the LA Fire Department and I said, I think they said those hostages had something to do with the Red Cross. I said, damn, the Red Cross, they big time. Now, wait a minute now.
Psychological operation.
It's the same Red Cross that told people years ago, hey, look, you're not a pure blood. You can't donate blood. Remember? The same Red Cross that were denying blood, right? Mm-hmm. You remember them? Yeah, that's Red Cross. Yeah. I got to give Red Cross credit though, Dawson. They've been in business for a long time, hustling and stealing vital resources. The human.
You ought to see how much their CEO got paid 1 year with that bonus he got. Around $2 million. What?
Is it Red Cross? Is that part of the Red Coats?
Hey,
is some kids?
The Rosicrucians.
Well, hey, look, with Shaq, Jesus, they say died on a cross. So I guess they told you this is Jesus' blood.
Rosicrucians,
Red Cross. Hey, look, we can get you on church anyway, so you may well donate to everything. Tithe on Sunday, donate to the Red Cross here, donate to this
service, huh? Donate to the service, huh?
Donate to everything, goddamn it. Mm-hmm.
And the cross isn't the cross not even? It was not even. It wasn't that. They didn't even mean what that. They switched the cross. They switched the meaning of that shit. They didn't even.
They switched the cross. Yeah, the to the cross. They switched the to the cross.
Well,
that cross nigga was
people, boy.
What's the word I'm looking for? It's one of those torture things they put people in, just like the guillotine and all that shit. That's what the cross was.
Right. Okay.
And you know what? You might be on to some. Cause they sure use the cross to burn. Remember, they used to set crosses on fire on people yard, all culture people yard back in the day.
Yeah, but remember, they was doing that all up in Europe and Germany and shit. They were burning crosses and stuff all over there.
See what I'm saying? So how can you honor something like that? That ought to tell you something.
Right.
Well, Shaq, Dawson, Frank, like I said, hey, look, that's the best story I ever heard in my life. You can get killed on Friday and come out of tomb on Sunday, man. That's the best story. That's the best story I heard in my life. And
but BJ, by the way, had they found that grave though? They still ain't found that grave, huh?
Hey, look.
They still ain't found that grave site, huh?
In the words of retribution.
I was ready to go dig myself and see could I find the graveyard.
Yeah, go try it.
Shit.
Hey.
You gonna rise up in 3 days.
In the words of retribution.
You be right.
Never happened.
2 days. Because Friday
never happened.
Is 2 days now. 2 days. Friday and Sunday is 2 days. They even lied on that. See what I'm talking about? And then this is the thing. They say
walking on water and shit. Man, come on.
Right. They really believe that shit too.
Hey,
Them all fables and shit and
Come
tales they be
on.
telling
Yeah,
these
they
motherfuckers
tell you
all
the
growing in.
Bible's full of stories, allegories, and fables. You used to could Google it
Mythology.
on Google. What's the greatest lie, the greatest story of all time, or the greatest lie of all time? The Bible will pop up. Pay attention.
Hmm. Well, I'm
They
sure
call them tall tales back in the day. I'm telling
There
you, a
you go.
tall tale.
I'm sure they what they call it, Dawson,
Y'all know what they use religion for.
I sure they would call it Dawson, the Christian community would be very upset. Now
Yeah,
notice this.
yeah, these damn so-called Christians.
Now
Yeah.
notice this.
Man,
Most now,
sinners.
this is the crazy part now. This thing is actually a big hoax because if you look at it, most of these other religions don't talk about no Jesus. Some of them don't talk about Jesus no good light. So I'm just letting you know. So I mean, as a matter of fact, the Torah does not talk about Jesus no good light. I mean, that Talmud doesn't. My bad.
The Talmud, yeah.
Yeah, they don't talk about him in no good light. So what I'm saying is, this is all a fallacy. But hey, Dawson, you know what? It's okay. Because when I was riding around this morning, I got to say one thing. Them churches surely was packed. I went down to the place. I said, damn, a lot of people. Was at the All Saints Church. Then I go over here. You know, you go in the hood. I don't know what's going on in the hood, man. I
Yeah,
don't
what's
know.
going on today? Was it Martin Luther King? What was they celebrating? Because my homegirl told me she went to church, and I ain't, even though her family been church, like Hebrew church stuff, she ain't never talking about going to church. And she was dressed up. She's like, yeah, I went to church today. I'm like, really? So
Churches
what the
have
hell going on
Well,
today?
did they have a celebration or something?
They
Maybe
must have had some type of
they must have had
something
something
on today.
for
shoot.
They
people to
must
be
have.
there.
Because
So
she
many
don't go
people
to
to be
church like
there.
that.
Matter of fact,
I
you
mean,
know what?
her people go to church, but she don't really go to church
You
like
know
that.
what?
She.
Shaq, you might be right. Because I know he said when he was over here today, he said, I got a suit on. I said, yeah, what's going on? He was like, I was ushering today or something. I said, okay. I was like, okay, I just, I let
They
him
must
talk.
have been celebrating Martin Luther King or something. You know
Maybe
what I'm saying?
so, yeah.
Had to be
Hmm.
But it was packed today.
commemoration of Martin Luther King or something.
Dawson, I thought Easter Sunday shit. I thought about the 100 eggs and shit or something. I said, wait, hold on, this man, shit, man. Hey, look,
You know
Dawson.
they doing that to just because they mad Trump getting inaugurated on January 20 when King's birthday is on the damn 15th. See niggas? Mm.
They were
Boy, boy,
protesting
boy,
Saturday. They were
boy,
protesting.
boy,
They
boy.
were protesting at the White House up there and shit.
Yeah, I saw that.
Women's
I saw what
rights.
you posted, shit. I saw that.
Women's
Message.
rights.
And it's the same Rainbow Coalition, folks. The Skittle
you
group.
know. You know.
No hard pull or score needed.
Yeah, exactly. Talking about women's rights, and then but see, them same people they pushing abortion, they don't care about them damn kids, dude. That's why they're pushing abortion. Duh.
While they got a little bit of a break, crews have used the recent lull in winds to battle the deadly Palisades fire.
Yeah, containment there has now reached over 50% as officials are
Do you mean
hoping
to tell me
to
that shit's
soon
still burning,
begin
bro? It's
the
been like 2
recovery phase
weeks.
there. Rachel
Are they
Menatoff
sick,
is live.
y'all? Bro, this fire is still burning. Wow, bro. Y'all got inmates. Y'all got all types of motherfuckers helping fight this motherfucker. And it's still burning.
In the Palisades tonight with the latest there. Rachel.
Rick Kareen, I want to give you a look at where we're at right now. We're on Antioch Street, right off of Sunset Boulevard. This used to be a popular place for shopping and eating right over here. Cafe Vita and the Starbucks, an Italian restaurant to our right. And then to our left, this was Jamie Geller Jewelry and a nail salon and spa, all decimated during the Palisades fire. Now, what you're seeing and hearing behind us are utility crews. They are building brand new power poles made of steel that are resistant to fire. Obviously, all of the power lines here destroyed during the fire.
Yeah, hold on. Stop it right there for a
They
minute.
starting early, ain't they? They starting early.
Stop for a minute.
Damn.
You know, if they would have got
My gosh.
everybody that went to these
Ain't
football
nobody even
playoff
fucking
games,
there. And they putting up steel power poles.
the referees, everybody that participated in these football games, they got everybody to go there with a bucket of water. They could have stopped these fires. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Why didn't they do that?
Oh,
This should have been a public emergency. This should have been an emergency. They could
mm,
all hands on deck emergency.
that's a good point.
Why they don't call all hands on deck
Yeah,
emergency?
I let
They
people
treat this shit. Yeah, they playing games. They treat it like a
promise around it. Now, that's another thing.
They treat it like a
Ain't they?
psyop.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you another thing. Shaq. It's funny you made that point. Ain't the beach right there? They got a beach right there with all that damn water.
That's crazy, man. Are they? But see, they're treating it like a psyop. I mean, I get it. I get it. They're not treating this like a real. Like this is serious. You know what I'm saying? It's a joke. You know what I'm saying? People making memes, all this shit, making it. People ain't taking this shit seriously. But see, when until it hits them or somebody's family, and say, "Oh, well, shit, man, I want
I
sympathy."
keep telling y'all we on our own. I keep telling you.
Man. And then nobody talking about Altadena. Black people, they got displaced. Nobody talking about that.
Yeah, I see that's been real quiet.
I mean, you know, we got to talk about these motherfuckers, these rich. And look, all of a sudden, BJ, all of a sudden out of nowhere, these motherfuckers, what's his name? James Woods, old ass, you know what I'm saying? And what's the other dude? Mel Gibson come out of nowhere talking this shit. You know what I'm saying? They're part of the damn side too, because it's the same thing like during the, you know, the 19, you know what?
Mel Gibson with the World Economic Forum, man.
Oh, damn, see? See, it's
no,
political.
we can't get no.
All of a sudden, you got these
people,
celebrities,
man.
and these celebrities got political ties. Come on, man.
I don't think they got no houses there. And matter of fact, come think about it. Even if they did, I guarantee they had insurance on them damn houses.
Well,
They already.
That's expensive. Yeah.
These people got more houses.
Yeah.
Than anybody. So goddamn, even if they did have a house there, y'all got insurance. Now check this out.
Mm-hmm.
Just to say this, just to let you know how big a size this was.
Break it down.
They found canceling them people policies last week, right?
Fact.
Yeah.
Watch this, dog. So you can laugh at this.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the LA Rams beat the Minnesota Vikings last week. What arena you think they played in when they played in Arizona? What's the name of the arena?
Right, State Farm.
State Farm Arena. You're right. Okay.
Stuff,
watch this.
Too much symbolism, man.
Now watch this. You know, Atlanta had that big snowstorm, right?
Yeah, Atlanta. Yeah.
Okay, so they had to cancel the basketball game. What stadium you think the Atlanta Hawks play in?
There too.
State Farm.
State Farm too. Oh man.
Ain't that crazy?
Got you again.
Mm-hmm. So
Gotcha.
Now, to be honest with you, what you should have did possibly. Hey, look, man. You know what? You need to. This game need to be free. Y'all, all this money y'all got from these fans this arena tonight need to go. The proceeds need to go to the people of California. They lost, not the fake ones, the real ones, because y'all still make money. And your arena is under what? State Farm. This is crazy. And guess what? Let's just ask a question. Oh, this will gonna hurt people. Oh, this will be bad.
Is Chris Paul gonna protest that? Is he gonna stop being in State Farm commercial?
Who?
Chris Paul.
Oh, I won't even get into Chris. But yeah, I was gonna mention him later down the line. But we got who in the State Farm commercials? Come on, there. We got Patrick Mahomes. Yeah, Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelce,
Like Brightman.
Chris Paul.
Man,
you had Aaron Rodgers and State Farm, but let me go with the ones that's been in there recently, because State Farm still got Patrick Mahomes. As a matter of fact, Patrick Mahomes in a T-Mobile commercial with Snoop Dogg for the iPhone 16. Patrick Mahomes everywhere.
There you go.
As a matter of fact, that's why I'm telling you.
They got iPhone 16 by way is garbage.
Them motherfuckers tell us, man.
It's garbage, huh?
And Patrick Mahomes, they got now next week. I'm telling you, they're gonna have a lot of money in this game. Somebody probably gonna pick Buffalo to win this game against Kansas. I'm telling you, yesterday They ain't just got no goddamn what's the name up there in the stands no more. Y'all thought it was Taylor Swift. It was Taylor Swift and Caitlin Clark yesterday. So I said, here we go again. But State Farm canceled your policies. But it was more than just State Farm that canceled, but all the insurance companies did do that. But State Farm was a big one because they basically this area, like what they call it, Dawson, a demolition derby.
We're gonna be all white. We're gonna be all white. Hey, we're gonna be all white.
Olympics ain't get canceled, Frank. Olympics still going on, 2028. Olympics.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's because that's where it's gonna be at. You see, they putting up the steel poles, the light poles. They starting early, boy. They don't take no boy. Boy, they don't take no time at all and put it all in your face.
They giving them homeless motherfuckers out of there. They like, y'all got to go. They not playing with the homeless people, man.
You know what?
Damn.
They've been putting homeless in a lot of places too, man. Because I wasn't seeing them much.
But what they do with the homeless people in these other countries, though? Like when they be in Paris and all this place. What do they do with the homeless people in them areas?
Or is there even that much in the other countries? You know what I'm saying? As here, But you're right. With that good point. What they do over there?
Now, big news. Remember a couple of years ago? Remember when Johnson Johnson was out there, and they were only telling you to get one? They said, and the guy said, "Why everybody else getting two?" Well, we're using the Johnson Johnson one. We're using that for the homeless. Ouch. Yeah.
Want to hit a quitter?
That's the one with the monkey and the monkey. He got the monkey.
Monkeypox.
No, the monkey mRNA, whatever. Some from a monkey up in there.
Hey.
Did they say monkeys got HIV in them or some shit? HIV virus in them?
That's what I heard. I heard something like that.
Maybe, or that's just Kill Bill Gates injecting him with it.
Right.
What do you call him, Dawson? Kill Bill? Hell yeah, that's exactly what that nigga is. That motherfucker, boy. Okay, wait. Didn't Trump, wait, him and Bill Gates just met, and he said Trump was interested. What did he say, BJ? He's interested in, or what did he say? Some sophisticated, some bullshit.
They just saying that, you see, Bill Gates was going to be the science director or something under Trump in the first administration, but they ain't got, he told him about the,
But what the hell did Bill Gates do? What have he really done? I don't know what he has done. What has he done?
He can't even cure a virus on a computer. Talking about something with vaccines, man. Y'all heard him say it. He said the biggest and the best investment he ever made was vaccines, not them computers. Microsoft, pay attention.
No, unfortunately, read about, well, in this case, Dawson, read the virus. Unfortunately, but
yeah, he trying to eliminate us. You right.
Well, I found out something that's very interesting. Now, there is a quote unquote depopulation agenda, but it's also an agenda
pioneer, you right?
To click people to the because they're not gonna try to get. They're gonna get rid of people. They're gonna get rid of some people like generally like they want.
Pioneer, you right. We on our own, Pioneer. You better look out for ourselves. Exactly.
The Internet of Things. See, when they tell you about all this cloud storage, they want to connect us to the cloud too. Nokia, ain't nobody heard Nokia in years. The Nokia CEO is literally talking about connecting the human body to the damn cell phone, like the cell phone. You gonna be the goddamn interface. What the fuck, right? So he said we might not.
They already got that with the people who got the jabs.
That's right.
They already owned.
Hey, look, y'all. You know what? They own autopilot. You know what I've been seeing lately? Like, I'm out the other day, guy just beeping the horn. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I'm beeping behind me. Shit. My horn won't fix it. I couldn't beep that. I'm like, y'all, who? Wait a minute. Who has been on the road lately? Shaq, you say you haven't been driving, so excluding you. Who been on the road lately and said, if they're not really these drivers out here are crazy as fuck right now, like they are really just doing crazy shit, cutting you off, They goddamn riding you too close. They're just wilding right now. I don't think these people are very, very insane. And they might be insane, or they so jammed up they don't even know if they driving. Hey, look, man. Look.
Man.
It might be better to drive on the road by yourself sometimes, man.
They be texting on that phone too, B. They the motherfuckers be, man, have a whole conversation.
They had 180 accidents last week in a snowstorm that won't shit. It won't let the fucking 2 inches. Shit. Motherfuckers had 180 fucking crashes.
Damn.
Yeah.
There's something's wrong with people, man. I see what you're saying. That's you gotta be careful out there, BJ, man.
But I'm saying,
fuck they doing?
Common sense would tell you. Come on now, people. I mean, hey, look, like I told you, I'm glad Mama ain't drive. My mama sometime ain't here because, you know, she didn't like driving in snow, right? But I'm like, come on, man, like you're literally speeding. And then listen, now wouldn't it tell you not to text in the fucking snow, man? Come on, people. What the fuck?
That shit must be an important conversation. These motherfuckers, life
They
and death.
don't care. They just like them people crying over TikTok. Shit, they addicted to that shit.
Can you? That's what the guy told me at the school. I mean, the teacher told me the other day when me and him was talking. He said, "Look, trying to get these students not to have a cell phone is almost like trying to wean them off drugs. Can I have a phone?" He said the young boy told him, "Please let me charge my cell phone in your car. It's about to die. Please let me charge it." I'm like,
hey, hold on for 1 second, Bernard. You got a feedback. Somebody got a feedback.
I don't know.
Somebody might have closed their windows or something. They might got some windows open or a TV or something.
Maybe another tab.
Some device open, a tab open or something because it's a feedback.
I hear it a little bit.
Hey,
it ain't too bad, but I hear it though.
30 degrees outside, man. I ain't having a window. Shit. Hey, look. Hey, Dawson. By the way, things going around here, Dawson, I'm just glad I ain't go through an earthquake tonight. I told you we had a 2.8 earthquake over here.
Shit. Oh man.
Yeah, I heard that.
And they talk about when we point out that they messing with the weather, man, people look at you sideways, man. Well, shit, how can you, man? What the fuck?
I mean,
earthquakes in Virginia.
Hey, there are 100 weather patterns. More than that, really, but I'm just telling you.
Patents.
You got people still talking about it's an act of God. Well,
Hey,
man created God, fool.
Hey, look. Well, look, Shaq. I'm gonna be nice about it. You know what? It was an act of God. So you know what? Can we give the money?
Man, the hell we going through and been going through for where he at? He ain't came back yet.
Well, hey, look,
man.
Dawson,
They need to go ahead and put that spaceship up in the sky. Put that old fake ass hologram Jesus and get these out of here.
I'm gonna put it.
Take me to the mountain high.
Okay.
Remember this,
Take me to the mountain high.
Dawson, you might have been 18 years old when this happened. Probably younger than that. You might be younger. I don't know. You might have been 18. You remember when Y2K came around and pastor saying, "Hey, look, you ain't gonna have your earth possessions anymore. Give me all your money, your residuals."
Yeah, man, them people, because I graduated in 2000 from high school. I was 18. You should have seen people going crazy when 2000 hit. Y2K, the world coming to the end of that. People stayed up all night, didn't want to go to sleep. I'm like, what the hell is... I heard about graduating from high school in 2000. That's what I'm happy 2000 coming for. Yeah.
My mama was so...
It's propaganda, man.
I'm like, oh my
God. That's the best thing my mama got. My mother, a pastor, was talking to my mom about this shit. And I was laughing. And she said, "Well, let me ask you a question. Like the world coming to an end, what I'm gonna give you what you buy for stuff for? You gonna be going too, right?" See, you say the world coming to an end.
I know, Pioneer, you right. They still waiting on Sweet Cherry to swing low.
I'm telling you, swing low. I'm telling you, you know what I'm saying? I'm telling you.
Boy, the sheep will be led to be slaughtered.
But see,
the sheep will be led to be slaughtered.
Them
You
same
got niggas still singing Amazing Grace.
Them same
there you go.
They ain't tripping off the so-called black community. Let the black community go in shambles. You see what I'm saying? You let the blacks. But see, you talk about God this and God that. You don't think God would want you to help? I don't understand this. So you want God wants you to be greedy, right? Is he a greedy God too? He wants you to be greedy, right? Yeah, come on, man.
So-called fake ass so-called pastors The scripture says it's hard for a rich man to enter the kingdom of heaven.
Mm.
And
Well,
it's the perfect name for him, though. Pass. Pass your shit to me.
pass your shit to
Pass it on.
You
Hey,
right,
pass it to me, baby.
pastor.
Pass
That's
it
all
on to the
right.
left, to the
All
left, to the
Man,
right.
left,
You're not gonna like.
to the right, to the right.
and preacher, and preach me the
Hey,
bullshit.
look,
Then slide, baby,
look,
slide.
man.
Preacher, preach
Look,
me the
man.
bullshit.
Y'all gotta
Bring
stop
me the
talking about people
Ooh,
look
propaganda.
up like
shit.
stoners, man. Hey, man, hold the fuck up, man. They coming to stone our ass, man. Stop this shit. You
Huh?
know, they people stone us like Jesus for this dumb shit we talking. I'm just doing. Hey, look.
Yo, right.
They
First of
don't make
all,
stones no more, nigga. Stop.
oh, okay,
They
okay. Oh, they make
got rid of all the stones.
oh, they
Do you
make.
hear the John the got stones crumble, nigga?
Man.
They blew them up.
Hey, look. Well, they are doing a lot of stuff, man. So I just say, look, man. I just want to say, look, if you on that religious thing right now, hey, look, man. I kind of like Dawson. You might need to take that rocket ship, but only problem is you gonna take the money with you because you might want to leave that behind. I don't know. I don't know what you want to do because hey, look, because everybody's perfect, but you know your girl Missy Elliott had a song, "Nobody's Perfect," right? Hey, look, man.
Right.
Hey, look. So to believe that somebody is perfect, you know, right? Hey, look. What they used to tell you, Dawson, when you was young, you know you was young girl, they used to tell you, well, come on, girl, let's go get baptized and save our soul, right? I ain't trying to be funny, don't get me wrong. Ain't all women doing this, ain't all men doing this. But I know some of these people that get baptized. I just say, hey, look, baby, pastor still getting some cookie or nookie, whatever you want to call it, cookie or nookie, doesn't matter. You know, some of these pastors don't tell a lie. Y'all know who he is. Y'all getting the double serving, men and women.
Damn. These
I
dudes.
won't tell you that part.
Yeah, they getting the chocolate chip cookie or the fudge cookie.
Well,
Frank, stop.
You
Frank, you gotta
crazy.
stop, man.
hey, look,
Stop
man.
it.
I'm sorry, Dawson. Hey, look, we got to leave it. No, I'm just fucking with you. Just like you heard this shit before.
Double fudge cookie.
I'm joking. Don't worry about it. Hey, look, I'm actually glad that somebody understands this shit because I've been laughing at this shit for a long time. People say, man, I ain't know my pastor would do shit like that. What do you mean your pastor?
Man, they do be saying stupid shit like that.
Your pastor.
Wow.
Hey, look, last time I checked, your pastor got a theology license with the state of Virginia. Last time I checked. I mean, oh my bad. He got a theology license with the state of Virginia or whatever, right? So is he really your pastor? Or does he belong to the state?
So God gave him to you, right? God gave him to you. You know what I'm saying? That's these people crazy, man.
My name is John Coffee, man. I'm John Coffee. Coffee. John Coffee.
Hey Frank, I want you to play the video, but I want to get a joke in right quick with this. This is funny. One time I went to one of these functions one time. And I said, wait a minute, man. I asked the guy, how y'all serve a ham in here and stuff like that? He was like, what's wrong? I said, bro, I thought the book you guys say that you ain't supposed to be eating no ham and all this stuff like that. He was like, oh yeah, that's just Old Testament, man. He was like, I know what you talking. What? Huh? What? Yeah, like really. Yeah, I know. They got all this stuff, you know, Old Testament, New Testament. I'm just gonna call it, hey, look, whatever floats your boat, man. Have your fun, and either way. But I ain't telling a lie. When I was younger and going to private school, I saw a lot of really fit people. In each church, I'd be seeing 400 people, 400-pound people, and 300-pound people. No, I'm dead ass.
Damn.
That's a good point.
It is what it is, bro.
Good point, man.
Like,
They got straight.
This ain't somebody. I ain't trying to be funny. I ain't saying we ain't got smart people that got weight problems or whatever. Like this morning, the guy came to me, Shaq, and I meant to call you, but it was like 6:30 in the morning, and he was just telling me that a lady we know, she got gangrene or something. She called it at 5:30 this morning. She got gangrene, and I think tomorrow she's supposed to get 2 of her feet or toes amputated. She got diabetes. She said she didn't know she had diabetes ever, And she said she getting two toes amputated, and they told her if the blood don't circulate, they might have to cut her leg off. So,
Well, what I done told people, if you eating the sad diet, your ass got diabetes. I don't give a damn what you say. You been eating the sad diet since you've been born. You got diabetes, partner.
and she called him at 5:30 in the morning telling him this because he hadn't heard from her in weeks. And she said, I've been in the hospital for a week. They've been trying to get my blood to circulate so I won't get my leg amputated, but tomorrow they might amputate my toes. I said, well, goddamn.
Yeah, but what they feeding in the hospital?
Don't nobody know. Didn't nobody know she was in there. I said, well, how old is she? She's 62. I'm like, what? And didn't nobody know she was in the hospital? Are you serious right now? Like, I mean, I'm not saying that things happen, but when you're in these hospitals, hey, look, Shaq, I'm gonna tell you some wild shit. Dawson, you too, Frank, you too. If I ever go to the hospital, right, and somebody has the phone, I'm calling somebody while I'm in there, okay? Because I want to be on the phone with these guys. Like my boy a couple years ago up there in Ohio. Like, yo, when you're in these hospitals, you might want to call somebody if you can, because you don't know what the fuck might happen to this motherfucker. You really don't. So you need to be careful. Like I told the guy, the best thing motherfucker can do right now, stay out of that motherfucker as you can. Get in a car accident, you break your arm, yes, maybe. You get something happen, yes. Get a checkup, whatever you need to do. But don't be in no place where you got to stay in there for a long period of time. Right. Because like I told my boy, how the hell she know that she got to get it? Somebody might be able to find something out. Right. How they know they're going to amputate 2 toes tomorrow? How do they know that? Right? We don't know. So we need to be careful. Now, I'm going to say something about this thing you talking about, the Palisade fires. With all this smoking stuff, I believe it's chemical. A lot of these people have problems with radiation effects and everything, and they're going to suffer too. So the same thing I'm talking about with this lady, that might happen to them. See, I'm talking about the health effects of what's going on with these fires. Because I'm telling these fires is chemical. So, but we have to, like Dawson said, we have to be our own. For the purposes of since we talk about the Bible, we have to be, everybody got to be their own shepherd right now. Fuck it. Right. Everybody be their own shepherd. Don't worry about that. Hey, look, your family might say, hey, look here, motherfucker. You goddamn tried to tell me to inject myself. Hey, look, man, I got to watch you right now. You kind of dangerous. I hate to say it, man. Facts. Hey, but look, Dawson, can you say this? I'm still here. You still here. Shaq still here. Frank still here. It is what it is, goddammit. I ain't kicked the bucket yet. So what? Fuck it. Right. So keep on living. As a matter of fact, and while you're living, save your goddamn self. Or throw the goddamn ankle overboard. Which one you want? Fuck it.
What do you think that is? Tell them to wait. Stop. Wait a minute. I tell them. Stop. Who's that? Who's that, Frank?
Sound like Lloyd.
Lloyd. Oh, Lloyd. Stop. Wait a minute. Yeah.
You wow.
Shit.
All right, so they talking about this 54% contained, but I gotta go a couple of minutes of this.
What does that mean? 54%. What does that mean? All this percentage. What does that mean?
I don't know, man. That doesn't make
54% of what?
Where if it's contained, it's controlled.
Well, we know it's controlled, alleged burning. You know what I'm saying? Man, these people, bro. I'm telling you, bro. They
diabolical.
Boy.
Search and recovery teams today. They are going door to door here in the Palisades doing structural assessment and making sure there aren't any hazardous materials lying around. They also have cadaver dogs that are searching for human remains. There are still 7 people missing in this area. The fire captain says this is the very beginning of the recovery phase, and he talks a little bit about what this entails. Listen.
In these known locations where there's potentially missing people, what they do is they go in there. We have canine dogs who are in there, and LAPD is also involved with the investigation. So this is a joint effort between law and fire, and so those are active crime scenes potentially. So right now they are going in there, they're collecting forensic evidence and trying to either identify remains or continue searching for areas of their last known location.
Congressman Brad Sherman and several politicians were out here this weekend touring the impacted areas. They've promised to approve legislation to increase funding for the rebuilding efforts. The National Guard remains in the area, as well as a number of hazmat and utility crews. Now, some of the areas in the Palisades have been reopened to residents. This includes north of Mesa Peak Motorway and Malibu Canyon Road, and south of Mulholland Highway and Las Virgenes Road. This is also the first time that employees at Moon Shadows returned to survey their beloved restaurant and event space. Since the fire erupted, they were kind enough to speak with us about the emotional toll this has taken on them.
It's hard. We've got a great group here to try to get us through this, of finding pieces and finding the bench that we used to sit out over there, and seeing how the parking lot is kind of pretty much still there. But knowing that so much of this is in the water now, this is hard. This is really hard.
Now, the fire captain tells me that there's currently no active fire in this area, but they are working to create and expand those containment lines as we anticipate another round of Santa Ana winds beginning tomorrow morning. That's the latest from the Palisades. I'm Rachel Menitoff. Rick, Kareen, back to both of you.
All right, Rachel, thank you so much.
Well, here is
Interesting. Wow.
The tens of thousands of people displaced by the wildfires that are now searching for shelter, and housing is in short supply. Kenny Whitworth is in Altadena with more. Good morning, Kenny.
What you call it, man?
Yeah, Michael, good morning. So it's not only homes, right, that
Well,
have been
what
lost,
happened,
these
BJ?
entire communities.
Hey, he got in the rocket ship for say and came back. Shit, he went to go see Jesus. Michael Strahan. Somebody got back. I guess he didn't like it.
And what did Doc Boss say? I mean, what did Pioneer say? How can you contain something that's already allegedly been burned up? They claim the Palisades burned down 2 weeks ago, right, or a week ago, right? I don't get it. I don't understand that. We're living in a time where people have to water.
How far is that from you, man? How far is that from you?
Shit, that's like 40 minutes, 45
Might
minutes.
need to take a 40-minute drive and go talk to some people, see what's going on out there.
I know, huh? Because it's like, what's really going on?
Mm-hmm. Like, one problem is with me, I got a 5-minute ride. And really, to tell you the truth, when you talk to people, they act like this water shit ain't just happened last week. They say, oh, that just happened. No, it ain't just happened, bro.
Your partner said I live in South Central on Slauson. Partner, you out. Now, yeah, you're right. This ain't no overnight stuff, man. You don't cut policies before, and then you don't put funding right before it like that simultaneously. You know what I'm saying?
And schools as well, and that's hitting parents really hard. You can see right here these planters. This is all that's left of this elementary school out here in the Altadena area. As I walk past this way, you can kind of just gauge the amount of destruction. And when you have little kids, this is what they're familiar with, and that's the sense of normalcy that our parents are trying to recreate right now, while they not only navigate trying to find new homes, they're also trying to figure out how they'll be able to continue their kids' education.
This morning, communities left reeling from the devastating aftermath. Homes and cars burned, thousands displaced.
Damn, you see that?
Waiting
Whoa,
until it's safe.
bro, what the fuck? That shit, that's a lot of people, man. Damn. That is crazy, man. That's a lot of people. That shit is a gang of people, man. Look at this government, man. Wow. Kids. Nobody ain't talking about the kids and the babies that is displaced, though. Ain't nobody talking about the kids. Boy.
To return.
I just miss my house and I want to go back.
Others scrambling to find new shelter, like the Harrison Kombarami.
And then on top of that, y'all made this a sanctuary city. On top of that, y'all people ought to be ashamed of yourself. So are the immigrants going to get more help and to help over these people, these displaced people? That's what I want to know. This is a sanctuary city. He said, I'm looking at the black sister with the Chinese baby. Yeah, Pioneer, you burnt out. You out here, Pioneer. Pioneer, you Pioneer, you wild, bro. The Chinese.
The family of 4 losing everything. Now they're in a crowded rental market with thousands of families in the same situation.
Even the types of conversations we're having at these, open houses, people are bumping into each other and hugging each other and crying and breaking down because they're neighbors and they haven't seen each other in a while, and they realize that both their homes are gone, and
As they're looking for a
as
place
you're
to
walking
rent.
through and you can
It's the worst reunion you've ever imagined.
But amid the devastation, strangers helping neighbors.
But see, you see how we gotta come together and we gotta help each other. That's the government's basically telling you that, hey, you're on your own. Help each other. Hold your own nut. Help. Work it out. That's basically what the government is telling you. $775. That's it. Let me play that right now. We'll cut you a $75 check. Okay. One-time payment only. Damn. One-time payment. Them immigrants are living under the Biden administration. They was living good. 20 racks, 20 rack food stamps. I'll be doing good too. 20 rack EBT. I'll be doing real good. 20 racks EBT. $20,000. These people are sick, but we only get one payment of $775. What could that give me? A couple of things from Walmart? Like, man, we crazy, bro.
Go inside. Got it?
How's that work? Let me go get groceries with no home. You know what I'm saying, y'all? That's fucked up. Let me go get some food with nowhere to fucking put no refrigerator.
Burning, sorry.
This dramatic dash cam video from the Palisades fire showing the terrifying moments a woman is trying to escape her neighborhood.
You okay?
No.
What happened?
My car won't start because it's a hybrid. And I have my dog in my car. Can you please help me get my dog to start my car?
Why won't the car start?
25-year-old Caleb
Her
Lawler,
accent. I'm not trying to be funny enough.
Wildfires that are now.
I'm not trying to be funny. Her accent was just too heavy.
This dramatic dash fire showing the
her accent was heavier than the winds. Okay.
Terrifying moments a woman is trying to escape her neighborhood.
You okay?
No.
What happened?
My car won't start because it's a hybrid.
Oh, it's a hybrid. Okay.
And I have my dog in my car.
Well, I'm confused. Wait. How do you wait? I thought hybrids run on gas and electricity. I'm confused. Let me shut up. Let me continue to play this.
Can you please help me get my dog to start in my garage?
25-year-old Caleb Lawler, a trained EMT, was in the area when he helped the woman evacuate and save her dogs.
I'm just so grateful that I'm alive. I thought I was going to die. Thank you so much.
All right, so schools in this area, the ones that are still standing, at least, they won't be in session till at least next week. This is also impacting other neighboring school districts as well, including my own. We won't even know if my kids will go back to school until later this morning. But I wanted to pass a message along to you guys from the superintendent of the schools out here in Pasadena. She's saying they are promising to rebuild not only the schools, but a future for the kids that she says will reflect the strength and the spirit of this community. Certainly a strong message and much needed right now, guys.
Sure is. Okay, Candace, thanks very much.
Not everyone's life runs in straight lines.
That's sad though, man. He said one time only. These people sick. Boy, I tell you. These people sick. This dude over here look like a fossil over here. You know what I'm saying? All right, hello.
We're getting them help right now, as you all know. People impacted by these fires are going to receive one-time payment of $770, one-time payment, so they can quickly purchase things like water, baby formula and prescriptions. So far, nearly 6,000 survivors have registered to do just that. And $5.1 million has gone out. And I encourage everyone who has been impacted.
Damn, ooh, $775. Oh shit. Damn, I bet you, man. Shit, hold the press. Stop the press on that. BJ, what you think?
What it is, man.
Ooh, what the fuck is that, man? Talking about they can buy water and all this. Really? That's like, man, couple of trips to Walmart. That's it. Wow. So, boy, I tell you.
Hey, man, that's not a mortgage payment in California.
The immigrants, it's all good as long as the immigrants is good. That we good. That's how we look at it. We straight. You know what I'm saying? We good. All right. So look, this Pfizer thing, man. Checked out this Pfizer thing, right? I got some on these people too, man. Pfizer, boy, huh? Let's see. The CEO. Let's talk about it. Fair use.
Sinking nearly 20% after the company lowered its shares of Moderna are sinking nearly 20% after the company lowered its 2025 sales guidance by $1 billion. The stock is down 70% in a year amid waning demand for its COVID vaccine. Pfizer shares are also down nearly 8% in the same time frame, and it's trying to rebuild itself after a sharp decline in sales of COVID products and pressure from an activist investor. For more, we're joined by Pfizer CEO Albert Bourla with our own Angelica Peebles. They're out of the JPM Healthcare Conference in San Francisco. Welcome to you both. Angelica?
Hey, Kelly, that's right. We're out here with Dr. Albert Bourla. Thank you so much for being here today. So last year, 2024, you said it was all about execution. So what is the focus this year?
The focus is pipeline. Last year, it was execution on commercial mainly front so that we can regain market shares that we felt that we could have done better in 23. And we achieved that very well. In 24, it was execution on commercial. 25 is execution on pipeline.
How are you going to do that?
Well, we have a lot of changes that we implemented in 2024, but when it comes to R&D, we have new leadership of R&D. We have just reorganized our R&D organization into 4 end-to-end units, like the oncology unit that we had before. Oncology was the most successful unit of Pfizer in terms of R&D productivity, medicines that really make a difference in human lives. It was organized as end-to-end, from early to late. Now we have organized, like for biotechs, all the units in Pfizer like that. And of course, we are having 13 new phase 3 studies that are expected to start this year, and 8 phase 3 studies that we expect to read out this year. So a lot of catalysts.
And how much of that change comes from having an activist investor in your stock with Starboard? And what changes, if any, that they've recommended are you actually implementing?
Stock, keywords, changes in stock. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. That's one of the main reasons why she's right having a conversation with this man. Stocks, keep shareholders, money. I'm telling you, that's what it was all about. BJ, you feel me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna play the Gaza stuff right now.
Implementing.
Look, I try to maintain a productive engagement with them, and so far it is productive, respectful from both sides.
Looking like Bob Saget, you know what I'm saying?
So we discussed their ideas. They had some ideas that I found good, and we are doing it. I don't want to speak on the specifics because that private discussions that we had with them. But those are things that anyway was part of a longer plan that we were having when we realized in 23 that COVID revenues are not going to be what we thought would be. So
they're not going to be what we thought it was going to be. Is this what it's all about, BJ? Is this some kind of, is this COVID, this whole thing from the jump, was it some kind of projection? Is this what this was all about, brother?
Mm-hmm.
Was this an estimate? Was this a or an investment? I don't want to play too much of this because you already know how to do the tube get. Let's get on to this Gaza thing, baby. I just have to expose I'm going to expose these people. Look at how funny style this story is, right? Look how funny style. We go with the Gaza, y'all. Y'all ready? Dawson in chat. Y'all ready for this? Why would the armed militant? Why would the armed militant celebrate a ceasefire? Don't they want the ceasefire? The armed militants. Damn, but hold up. I thought they were terrorists though. Look. Hold up. I thought these people were terrorists. Why would they want a ceasefire? Why would they be happy? BJ, can you answer that question?
Well,
if these are terrorists,
I can answer it because who said
really, break it down?
Who said really? Let me tell you something, man. They need to be honest, man. They already got the contractors over there getting ready to rebuild that area for one thing. That's the first part, right? Number two, I think when Obama came in office in 2009, they said they had a ceasefire. They always say, I think under Carter, they said, we release some hostages, a ceasefire. So every time this thing happened, they always tell me we doing or releasing some hostages. Iran hostage crisis, this one, that one, right? It's a ploy they use. Now think about it, man. If you say you killed all them people, you already got the contract with. So who cares if you do a ceasefire or not? You're a mission accomplished, man, right? But I'm telling you, them people smiling, smiling. Them women won't know how. They were too happy, man. Who took the camera footage of this, man? That's all
yeah, the people were smiling with it. We have to play that, man. Wow, dude.
And remember, it was only 3 out of 33.
Well, that's from that number, man. You got to correlate the number. You know what I'm saying? It's not a winky day. You know what I'm saying? It's not a winky day. I'm telling you. Why 3? You know? And why they picking and choosing? I got something they talk about. They call them the hostages by name. So you calling them by name now? Why you calling names out, dude? What is this? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Damn. What is this, a field trip and shit? Is everybody here? Yo. Yo, Shaq. Like a field trip and shit. All right. Let me hold up. I don't know, man. I just think it's a little stage. Like you just broke it down. This is political, bro. Every time there's some type of political thing, when we're in office or something like that, or some kind of governmental change or president change, they always have this happen. Y'all notice that? And there's always one president that saves the day, and he's the one that's in charge of the ceasefire. Give him credit. These people, dude. Y'all don't think it's a coincidence that Trump is in office and they're saying that he's you know what I mean? Come on, man. Kind of stage. All right, hold up. So I'm gonna play that thing. BJ, you said they were smiling. I'm gonna play that. Who's getting this footage? Who's taping this? Who's filming this? Shaq, can you ask me that question? Who's filming this, Shaq? Dawson, who's filming this? You know? I wonder who's filming it. I'm curious.
Right.
How does the Associated Press? How is the Associated Press there, bro? Isn't that some kind of Western company? How are they there? How is they on the boots on the ground like that? If these people are such terrorists, you don't think that they be shooting and killing the media? BJ.
Yep. Right.
How are journalists surviving in there? Over there. Interesting. All right, we're gonna all right, BJ. Wait, one more. We're gonna play the other one. There was one that was interesting I was seeing right now. Hold up. Oh, so they freed the 90, wait, the 90 Palestinian prisoners, they freed them too?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Because remember, they wasn't talking about the prisoners. They was just trying to make it seem like, wait, I can't. This is live though. I don't want to. Hold up. I want to play the one where they said they was calling them by name. You know what? I have it right here. Hold up. It's right here. Hold up. BJ, they call names? BJ, they might as well, you know what I'm saying? How's that work?
You're right.
We don't beat that, man. They just got us so just, man, bro. Hold up. No, this ain't the one. There we go.
For my business because of its massive scope for functionality and
Yeah, that's right. Thank you, Mark. As we're seeing the Israeli Prime Minister's office, let me just read to you what they said. It's a very short announcement. The Prime Minister's office this morning, they said, pursuant to the framework for the release of the hostages, the ceasefire of the first stage in Gaza will take effect at.
Well, why they gotta say the name, BJ? What's so significant? BJ,
Remember,
I think this might be a psyop, dude.
something which was supposed to happen at
Big-time psyop.
8:30 this morning.
Like you were just saying. Why do they gotta say the name, BJ? Like, why they gotta name them off like that? Shouldn't in any way, shouldn't there be some kind of confidentiality?
You're right.
You wouldn't think that there was somebody who would try to kidnap him and get him again or kill him? We don't be thinking. If there's such terrorism, I don't know, I guess.
And we found out in the hour or so before that there were issues with Hamas actually providing that list of hostages. We know that a lot of work went on behind the scenes to actually get the names of those first 3 women to be released into Israel.
And they happen to be women? BJ, what'd you think? Dawson, they just happen to be women, huh? Is it symbolic, BJ? What you think? Is it political? Is it political? These people should be ashamed of themselves, man. These people are sick with this shit. Look at the lady. She got the British accent. Come on, I'm gonna play a couple more minutes. I'm gonna go to the
Israeli hands. And in fact, now that has happened. It happened, we were told, about 30 minutes or so ago. And this move to a ceasefire has happened very quickly. So I just want to show you as well live pictures that we've been watching all morning here on BBC News of the situation in Gaza. And if you've been with us, you will have seen repeatedly on those live pictures the sight of plumes of smoke, the sight of continuing Israeli airstrikes there in Gaza.
But how are you there? How are you there? If there's airstrike, BJ.
Right.
How are you there if they're airstriking, yo? Damn, that's crazy. They know they can tell us anything they want, though.
The civil defense in Gaza, they gave a figure at about 9:30 local time, whereby they said that 25
9:30.
people had been wounded and 8 people had been killed in the time after 8:30, the time when the fighting should have stopped. But we can now say that the ceasefire, the first phase of the ceasefire, has come into effect. I want to keep showing you these live pictures of what's happening in Gaza while we talk about what will.
I mean, how is that? You showing pictures? What does that show? It just shows a bunch of people walking around. Big fucking deal. What the hell?
And the next.
So that's supposed to be showing us that there's peace because there's a bunch of motherfuckers walking around. Okay, right. Business as usual, BJ.
Thing that we will see will be 2 things actually. One that is very specific to Israel, one that is very specific to Gaza. So in terms of those hostages, those 3 female hostages who have been named by Hamas this morning, the process will begin to actually return them here to Israeli.
So they're gonna name. Why are they picking and choosing who? Why don't they just release all the hostages? Didn't they release all the prisoners? I'm confused. So how does that work? So this is how staged this is. How Masonic this is. So let me get this straight. So they freed all the motherfucking Palestinian prisoners that they had, and then swapped them out for 3 women. What is the significance of these 3 women? Why didn't they just release all the? Man, I'm not buying this. All right, okay. BJ, what video you said it was smiling? What'd you say?
I think they got some gift bags or something.
What you say? What'd you say, BJ?
I think they got some gift bags.
I can't. You sound like you're eating like a big sandwich right now.
No, I ain't nothing.
Okay, you said.
I'm just saying that look like they got some gift bags or something.
Damn. So they got a present for this, BJ? That's what you're saying to people, the Gaza people?
Yep.
Wow. What is this, a party or something? So I don't know what's going on with this. I don't know what's going on, BJ. I see what you're saying. I see exactly what you're saying. All right, so let me see. So who was smiling though? You was talking about
look like the women look like they was on vacation or something.
Okay, so let me type in Gaza. Let me type in Gaza hostage, and then that'll probably come up. Interview or something. They look like they was on vacation. You clowning, bro. Well, why are you gonna only let certain people, dude? Now this is it right here. This right
Hi
here.
everyone, my name is Mike. I'm CEO and founder of Boomerang Me, white label loyalty platform.
This is a CBS News special report. I'm Errol Barnett at the CBS Broadcast Center in New York. At this moment, emotions are high both in Israel and in Gaza as a new round of hostages are being handed over to the Red Cross after 15 months of grueling captivity.
Okay.
Their names, as we understand it, are Romy Gonen.
So the Red Cross got their hand in everything. So they got their hands in the fire donation, right? They got their hand in this too. Damn, BJ. Is the Red Cross a CIA group or what?
Most likely.
Well, they got their hand in this too. Dawson, Shaq, they got their hand. So see, there ain't nothing that the Red Cross ain't got their hand in, huh?
Emily Damari and Doran Steinbrecher. Gonen was at the Nova Festival. She's only 24 years old. And Damari, who's 28, and Steinbrecher, who is 31, were taken from the same kibbutz. Which is
where are these? So they're not from there. They're not from. Where are these people from?
It's a settlement. Israeli.
Sound like a German name. Dorian Steinbrecher. That sounds German.
Military says they're on their way to Israeli forces in Gaza, and their impending release is part of the Israel-Hamas ceasefire that began overnight. Nearly 100 hostages are still inside Gaza, and at least a third, though, are believed to be.
BJ, can you ask me a question?
Mm-hmm.
Why would you, if you have 100 hostages still, why would you only let 3 of them out right now? And if you have a whole ceasefire, why don't you just let all of them go? What's the significance of these 3 women? Damn, this is some everything is hella symbolic, man. I see it. I'm like, wow.
Be dead. Hundreds, you may remember, were taken hostage and 1,200 were killed when Hamas attacked Israel on October 7th, 2023. Israel retaliated with airstrikes and a military invasion into Gaza, which the Hamas-run health ministry says has killed more than 47,000 Palestinians.
Whoa, what if that's true, bro? Huh?
What?
They said they killed more than 47,000 Palestinians, bro, since all that time. Bro.
But well, I told you they already got the land they want.
Right. It's like that's world court. That's criminal court. That's yeah, man. That's war crimes. Like a mug, bro. That's hella crimes against humanity. That's a lot of people for what, bro? But like you said, what we all know for that land. Avatar, didn't they make that movie Avatar? Damn.
But under this ceasefire agreement, both Israelis and Palestinians will be released in negotiated waves. It will also allow displaced Palestinians.
BJ, what do you think about that? Can you give me a response to that? Your opinion on it? You're letting out waves. What you think about them letting out in waves like that, BJ? What is this? Grand Theft Auto, San Andreas? Why do you think they letting them out in waves like that? The fuck? Are you kidding me? This is a joke, right? So okay, y'all expect us to take this seriously. This sounds like some BS. Why is this not being taken seriously? Oh, we're gonna let them out in a number increments. What? Bro, what is this all about, man? And why are these 3 women? 3. How come they didn't let no kids out? BJ, can I ask a question? BJ?
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't they let any kids out, bro? Don't you think they would have been better if they would release kids? Or older people? Damn, bro. Is it really 100 people hostages like they saying? Wow. Let's keep going.
Palestinians to return home, and of course, much needed aid will make its way into Gaza in greater numbers. Face the Nation moderator.
Who's going to give them the aid?
Our chief foreign affairs correspondent, Margaret Brennan, joins us now. Margaret, you were the first to report on this deal being...
These people, they all smiling. That's what you were talking about, BJ?
Yeah, man.
Oh, my God, bro.
Reached earlier this week. Help us understand.
It looked like a concert. It looked like a Drake concert. What do you look like, BJ? It looked like a Drake concert.
You know what's so crazy? One was saying that they they were playing the football game. I think Chiefs and the Bills, right? No, Bills and the Ravens, right? And at halftime, they had breaking news that these hostages have been released.
You see how they do that? Spread the propaganda to the media, baby. I mean, through the sports.
Yeah, because you never would expect this to be talked about during the halftime show. I said, come on, that's kind of silly. But
there they are. Look at how they acting, huh?
Understand what's happening at
Look at them. They all singing.
This significant moment.
Errol, at this moment in time, CBS can confirm that those 3 women you named, who are 24, 28, and 31 years old, who have been in captivity for more than a year now, are in international...
Wait, how old are they?
24, 28,
28, and 31 years old, who have been in captivity for more than a year now, are in International Red Cross custody, and they are moving to...
How do you give them to the Red Cross? Why? Whoa. How come the UN doesn't have them? Why does the Red Cross have them?
They tell you they're in custody, man.
Why would they be in custody? Damn. BJ laughed. Damn.
Israeli lines. They have been handed over to the Red Cross. I understand that they are in relatively good shape considering what they have been through.
How do you know?
In captivity. They will undergo, of course, further medical evaluations, other treatment once they are handed over to Israeli custody. But the
Israeli custody?
fact that this transfer happened is so significant, Errol. It was even in question up until 4:15 Eastern time this morning when the ceasefire went into effect. This has been hard-won diplomacy for the better part of a year. President Biden really pushing hard for both Hamas.
Oh, okay, so they're giving the credit to Biden, baby. They're giving the credit to Biden. Bam. All right, they're giving the credit to him now. Okay. Read that. They're giving the credit to somebody? Is the news doing that? Or no?
Right.
The news is telling you, they're telling you who to give credit to, right? That's basically they're telling you to give credit to Biden, right? That's what they're saying.
And the Israeli government to come to this agreement. What we see right now is a pause in fighting that went into effect very early this morning. You have this first transfer of these 3 women. We understand that after 7 days, there will be more of these hostages released. There is a cadence that is set up in this very detailed and intricate diplomatic agreement.
A cadence, BJ?
It's a football game, ain't it, man?
Stage. That's what you have to stage. You have to stage that though. Wow. Man, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Hostages release, period of time with more quiet. During this time, aid will also come in. We understand that because of the famine-like conditions in parts of Gaza, the ability of that aid to get in is just so essential to the millions of people living there, 1.1 million of them children who are in.
Okay. Why are they not talking about the children that are hostages? Wow. That's a good question.
Some horrific conditions, hell on earth, as a White House official described it earlier this week. We're also watching, and the Red Cross will be part of taking custody of some of those Palestinian detainees and prisoners that Israel has agreed to release as part of this deal. There's a mathematical equation here, literally, of those women, 3 of them lined up, another number of Palestinians, and as they go through the sequence to get through phase 1, 42 days, 33.
Masonic numbers, baby. Then she gonna give you 2 Masonic numbers in a row. Bam, 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 bam. 42 and 33, baby. Bam. BJ, what you think about that? Is she giving us the Masonic numbers, BJ, or what? The right numbers?
Man, they doing big, ain't they?
And she about to say it. I had to stop her before she said it. Fuck it, she gonna say it. Watch.
3 individuals, 3 of the Americans through phase 1, 42 days, 33 individuals.
Bam, baby. Boom, 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 boom. That's the left, right, and the cross right there, BJ. Why did she say it back to back, baby? She said both the numbers. Damn. They telling us what time it is, huh?
3 of the Americans who are assessed to be alive are being closely watched here. We understand that 2 of those Americans are expected to be released over the next 6 weeks.
Stop the music for a minute, man. Stop the music.
And it just happened to be American, baby. Oh.
Hey, stop the music, man, for a minute, man. Hold on, man.
Break it down. You gonna break it down?
Now look. About 15 minutes from me on Patterson Avenue, they said Friday they had a fire at an office building. I said, wait a minute, man.
You said a fire?
Yes, a fire.
Where at?
Like 15 minutes from me in the office building. They're like 2 dentist offices.
Wow.
Come on, man!
This is too much, man. This is too much.
I know what it's at too, because I used to work over there.
I'm telling you.
But you know what that means, right? We don't give a damn. The roof on fire, let the motherfucker burn.
Well, I tell you. All these fires all of a sudden, right?
Yeah. Hey,
water and fire trouble. What's up with that?
And they say that water got raw sewage in it too, man.
Be careful, man.
They say you can smell it before you taste it or something like that.
Oh, bro. Them people, though, you should be everybody should sue the whole motherfuckers, man, the whole state, city.
That 3rd American who is an
Said it
Israeli
again.
soldier.
Said it 33 again, big baby. Bam.
Would be part of phase 2. And Errol, this is tenuous. This is ongoing diplomacy because phase 2 still has to be negotiated over the next few weeks. That will be in the hands of the incoming Trump administration. So we will watch carefully.
Okay, baby. They both gonna be able to do it? Are they both putting their dibs on it, BJ? Okay. This shit is so staged, man. Right.
And continue reporting.
I'm Margaret Brennan with the latest for us from Washington. This is significant for Israel, for Palestinians, for the region, for the United States, for so many. We appreciate that update. We now want to speak with CBS News foreign correspondent Rami Inocencio. Rami, you're in Tel Aviv, and we're looking at live pictures from what's described as Hostage Square, which advocates and supporters have been gathered.
Hostage Square, BJ?
You're right.
Does that sound ridiculous or what? Wow.
It can sound ridiculous, man.
The fuck, boy.
For so long to come to a moment like this. Just give us a sense of that high sense of anticipation still now that the hostage release is actually happening once again.
Absolutely, Errol. Hostage Square has been the central focus of emotion, of hope, and of anxiety that Israel has gone through over the past 15 months. And in the past few moments, when we did see those 3 hostages get out of that Hamas vehicle and then go into that Red Cross vehicle, you can imagine that most of Israel here likely exhaled a deep sigh of relief. But with that said, as Margaret was also saying, this is...
Isn't there more hostages? Why would they do that? Isn't there like 90-something more hostages?
Just the beginning. We also understand that...
97?
Those Red Cross vehicles will take at least half an hour to get to the border with Israel. At the border, they will be handed off to IDF troops. Where
half an hour, 30 minutes, baby.
They will go
Wait a minute,
through a very quick...
Wait a minute. IDF troops, that's the Israeli Defense Force.
What they doing, BJ? What's really going on, man? What is really going on with these people, bro? They treating these motherfuckers like prisoners. They treating them motherfuckers. They treating the hostages like prisoners and shit. Damn.
That's what it probably is, man.
The fuck? Talking about they're in custody and like, damn, dude, aren't these hostages?
Triage, then they will cross the border and do another triage, and then they will be transported either by land or by helicopter to one of several hospitals across the country, medical centers across the country. 3 are right here in Tel Aviv, and one, Sheba Medical Center, we know is the focus of where all 3 of those will be. We also understand that they will be siloed off from the world, likely except for their families, as they try to make this what will no doubt be a very difficult.
Hey, stick with me for 5 minutes. I'll show you how to replace your entire teaching salary teaching online just a few hours a week with guaranteed results. So if you're a teacher and you're tired of being overworked, underpaid.
Watching this video, what is key as we watch these 3 Israeli women gain their freedom after 470 what have been torturous days is that as they leave that SUV there, and we'll zoom in a little bit more as they step out, we can see that they step out of the vehicle under their own power. They're able to walk out of the vehicle there. You can
of course
see
they are, bro. I thought they
wait.
Received them. What do you mean under their own power, bro? I thought Gaza had them as hostages. So does Israel have them as hostages too? I'm confused. What? What do you mean under their own power? BJ, what they talking about, bro?
And that is.
They're saying that's Hamas in the van. Okay, supposedly, right? Even though that's Israel.
Good sign. We did know that 2 of them were injured during the October 7th attacks. Romi Khonen, one of them, and Emily Damari, that they were injured in their hand from gunshot shrapnel, and their families had been told that their wounds worsened during their captivity, but they were able to walk out. That is one sign of their health there.
Why is it the camera moving all wild like that?
But the other detail
I make it way more dramatic than it is.
I draw your attention to as we watch this is that those are Hamas Qassam Brigade fighters around the vehicle, on top of the vehicle, providing security at this exchange. And it shows that however decimated they may have been by these 470 days of Israeli military operations there, some survive. They are still armed. They are still something of a force on the ground. They're not clear what their role will be going forward, but they certainly have not been eliminated as a fighting force. I should say that as this was happening earlier this morning, we and others witnessed Israeli forces withdrawing from some positions in Gaza as planned, locations in both southern and northern Gaza, which was part of the sequencing of this hostage release and ceasefire deal. And I should also note, given Mustafa Barghoudi's comments there, he's of course in the West Bank, that what is happening now or quite soon is that 95 Palestinian prisoners will be released as well. The Israeli military was waiting to confirm the release of the Israeli hostages before they began the process of releasing some 95 Palestinian prisoners, most of them women, a number of them teenagers. And I should note, given the administrative detention laws in Israel, that while that many of those who are being released today were under administrative detention, that is, they were not convicted of crimes, they were held under Israeli law. So you have a mix of prisoners who are being released in this very first stage. Again, I want to caution, as you well know, Fareed, that this is a multi-step plan. 3 hostages today, another handful in a week's time, 33 over the course of 6 weeks.
33 again, baby. That number, Masonic number, baby. That number, I mean, come on, ain't a coincidence. Hey, so you said something. I'm gonna play this. The Elon pushes a social credit score. BJ.
Yeah.
Damn, what is he trying to do, bro? Fair use. Is that same chick that was talking that one time?
Yeah.
Whitney Webb, huh? Fair use.
This also, some of these national emergency scenarios included mass nonviolent protests, really, against U.S. military intervention abroad. So a very large anti-war protest, for example. But, lucky for the U.S. government, those don't really happen anymore, I guess. This particular group, talking about Thiel in particular, but he and Musk maintain close ties, and Musk is building, the satellite system for the intelligence community. This gets left out a lot of the time, and is the main contractor for the Pentagon Space Force and also other aspects of the Pentagon. And most of the satellites in the sky are really under his control. His cars, the electric vehicles, whether it's a regular Tesla or a Cybertruck, are basically surveillance vehicles. This has sort of come out in the wake of a lot of this information about the Cybertruck bomber thing at the Trump Hotel or whatever, where he was saying, well, it couldn't have been on autopilot because you have to be filmed and surveilled by this camera. It has to detect an attentive driver for you to put anything in autopilot. Basically.
That's a good point. That's how you know that was staged too, because everything's filmed in those cars. BJ.
You right.
Gotcha. Shaq, Dawson.
Basically, it's very ironic that people sort of see him as an anti-establishment figure. But again, it's because I think Americans are very easily hypnotized by rhetoric, and they ignore policy action or what people actually do. And they get so swept up in the image, often false image, that's projected out publicly, whether on social media or other forms of mass media, and sort of fall for that facade that's constructed. And when you're the richest person in the world, you can hire a lot of help to make you the best facade possible.
Right.
Well, that's the
and
thing,
spread
like
it as far as wide.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go for it.
I was going to say, when you look at the consolidation of capital and the expansion of tech, neither of those exist in coincidence with the other randomly, I don't think. And you look at something like this, not only is it going to be more and more difficult to distinguish where tech ends and the state begins, it's going to matter less. it's not going to matter where you draw that line,
Right.
because
I
you're
would
going to have
already-
so much of this capability in private hands that no matter what the state is, there's going to be so much power that is just transferred behind the curtain, if you will, to these giant tech companies. They're going to have the same surveillance power as the state, if not more. And now maybe they already do.
I think they already do. I think over the past decade and a half, maybe even more, really a lot of these companies have fully merged with the national security state in very significant ways. I mean, honestly, our intelligence community today could not really function without Palantir. Right. And a lot of, and now and the whole border wall plan for Trump, when he was in office first time, he abandoned the physical wall idea and wanted to build the virtual border wall, which conveniently is constructed by Palmer Luckey, who's a Peter Thiel protege, whose company Anduril that's building it, the defense contractor, is building the virtual border wall. It's also building all of these drone swarms that the U.S. military is projected to need, a bazillion of these automated drone swarms and slaughter bots and whatever, like all of this very dystopian weapon tech. It's all being built by these people. And again, it's going to be pitched to the American public as this is more efficient. This is innovation and this is efficiency. Less American soldiers will die. And instead of it taking us 10 years to kill 1 million innocent Iraqis, we could do it in a month. That's basically, the sales pitch. More wars faster, more efficient wars, but really aren't people fed up with the foreign wars? Shouldn't it be no foreign wars? But this is how, they trick people. Eric Prince, the CIA death squad leader of Blackwater, has rebranded himself as some kind of guy that's concerned about military industrial complex efficiency, and he's hoodwinked a lot of people. Blackwater was not efficient when it was a U.S. Military and intelligence contractor, and it committed a lot of crimes, was involved in a lot of things that people on left and right should really still be outraged about, years later. But he's successfully sort of been the tip of the spear and sort of leading that kind of argument, and it's become very, very, very pervasive. And that's particularly true with this incoming administration. And so I think, people would do well to point that out, that it's not really, we shouldn't be worried about fighting more efficient wars. We should stop having them entirely, really.
All right. So let's look at some of how they get people believing all of this. And you've been speaking about this a lot. Since the attacks on New Year's Eve, we've seen a lot of things that look like transparent narrative management. They literally sent a reporter into the apartment of an alleged terrorist with chemicals.
Oops, my bad.
Hey, everybody.
And basically,
this is what always
really
through terror, essentially, which is obviously very bad. And the intelligence services in Europe actually use these terror attacks as justification for something they never actually did, but they wanted to bring Operation Condor, then ongoing in South America, basically planned and run by the CIA, and then executed, of course, by the governments, the military dictatorships in South America under their control. They wanted to import that to Europe as a way to stop the terror attacks that these intelligence services were themselves creating. Right. So basically,
people are being manipulated into essentially voting for fascism.
Hey, PJ, what you think about that? Ooh. PJ. Yo.
Right.
Well, that was essentially what Operation Gladio was. And it wasn't just the CIA, it was organized crime. It was also the Vatican. And you had these different groups coming together and contributing to that in specific ways. And you also had the involvement of the P2 Lodge in Italy, which is a very interesting rabbit hole for those interested in going down that. So basically a weird Freemason shadow government.
So yeah,
in
this is fucked.
All right, while we're down the rabbit hole, last time we were here, we had Tom O'Neill on, who wrote Chaos. And in Chaos, one of his revelations is he was doing research at the UCLA library, and he found the MK Ultra files from Gottlieb, from Jolly West. And one of the things he found was in their correspondence, I think this was West, saying that we have successfully learned how to erase memories. These experiments have been a success. Now, the story we always hear about MK Ultra is it was a crazy attempt to create Manchurian candidates that failed. But O'Neill's research strongly suggests it actually succeeded, and they just kept that very quiet, that they actually figured out how to do these things. When you look going back to Oswald, Timothy McVeigh, and now this most recently, where you have both of these alleged attackers from the same army base, do you think there's an MK Ultra element in these attacks?
Well, it's hard to say, but I think it's absolutely a certainty that if the CIA said, "Oh, we ended that program," yeah, that's not true. If it's something that helps entrench, their power and their dominance, and by the CIA, I don't necessarily just mean the agency. I mean like where they come from. The CIA is a product really of Wall Street and the corporations that are related. It was Wall Street lawyers.
But it was Wall Street lawyers and bankers who started the CIA.
Yeah, so there's a huge overlap between CIA and the private sector, and now arguably the CIA has moved much more into the private sector, specifically with the advent of Silicon Valley. If you look into how many of those companies were started either like as CIA projects or by people with CIA ties or any In-Q-Tel or anything like that, it's all pretty telling. But ultimately, what I'm trying to get, as far as the MK Ultra thing. It's very possible. The whole idea that they were trying to use torture and trauma to induce people into certain behaviors seems very likely that continues. And what better place to do that at something like a military base, especially one that's known for egregious sexual assaults and I believe even murder of female soldiers and stuff like that were unsolved. Obviously there's violence happening there. And would that be directed? Obviously, if it happened in the past, there's sort of this what I would call a misconception that the naughty things the CIA did in the 50s and 60s and 70s, and then that were outed during the Church Committee, the idea that that stopped anything, even though there was no accountability. Congress was totally stonewalled by the CIA, actually by William Barr, who was a lawyer for the CIA at the time. That was his main job at the time. Funny how these people pop up time and again. And, it doesn't mean they stopped. There's no proof they stopped. Congress just stopped investigating. And obviously it makes sense that there was a lot of pressure applied to our political system to stop that. And, but again, unfortunately, we have to be in the realm of speculation here, because it's not like any sort of evidence that would ultimately lead us to conclusively know that will ever be released to the public. So we're sort of stuck speculating, but we know that the lack of accountability of the CIA and the fact that they continue to do terrible things like they did decades ago, that all of this persists, and that the CIA definitely does regularly engage in torture, of people without due process and whatever. Would they use that to try and control people? And would they?
Right. Shout out to Winnie Webb, man. You know what I'm saying? That was a good little clip. Good little clip. You know what I'm saying? Let me talk about the Snoop Dogg and what's the name real quick? Snoop Dogg and Nelly. Fair use.
File free in the app by 2/18. When you switch to TurboTax, do it yourself.
Donald say he wants to run for president and move on into the White House. Why not?
wouldn't be the first time you pushed a black family out of their home.
Snoop and Nelly are going to be at this thing. And I think it really does beg the question whether the culture is starting to thaw to Donald Trump. I mean, are they?
About time.
I don't know. I don't think so. We definitely saw a lot of people, Sexy Red, others say, he sent me a check, so I'm good with him, the stimulus check. And I understand that there is that crew of people who are like, the stimmy check came, I like him now. Snoop and Nelly in particular are apolitical people and apolitical artists. Like you see,
Nelly, the rapper, just announced that he will be performing at Donald Trump's inauguration ceremony next week. This is according to CBS, who writes, quote, Nelly is set to perform at Trump's inaugural Liberty Ball on Monday night, according to sources familiar with inauguration planning. I've got to be honest, this is disappointing to me. I don't care about Carrie Underwood or the Rascal Flatts or the Village People, but Nelly, the rapper, the guy who sings Hot in Here, Ride With Me, Air Force Ones, and who has that great song with Tim McGraw, is deciding to throw all of his credibility down the drain to perform at the inauguration of a convicted felon who tried to overthrow the government, who incited a coup against his own government, who stole classified documents from his own government, and a man who tried to undermine our democracy. That's who you're going to lend your musical talent and reputation to? There's really nothing worse than seeing an artist who you admire throw it all away for Donald Trump. Bad move from...
Real quick. Now we all I apologize. Nah, I really don't apologize, man, because a lot of my fans get mad at me when I talk bad about him. But I don't. I think it's safe to say most people in our culture do not.
Well,
rock
you need
with
to
Donald
know
Trump.
that. You need to know that a lot of your fans is racist. Ain't no
See-
around. Don't even try to put no.
I don't even
cut.
wanna put anything around
I
it, yeah.
do. I don't give a. I
Yeah.
tell them straight up, mother. If you like that racist, you in.
Wow. Did he switch up his tone? BJ, did he switch up? BJ, he talking something different now? Snoop? Shaq? Dawson?
Now what?
All right.
We draw the line, nigga. He drew the lines.
Exactly.
He drew the lines. Before him, there were no lines. Everybody was everybody. We respected everything. We didn't trip. But nigga, when you drew the line, you start pointing out and singing.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
You in them.
If you're just showing
Kanye too. Don't forget about him too. Fuck you too.
And now he has left the Democrat plantation.
Even Snoop puts the bottom line before what's right. He'll be performing tonight at the Crypto Ball in Washington, D.C. in honor of Donald Trump. That's disappointing. But anyway.
Now, you just can't make this up.
Want to really see something that said, take a look at what happened.
Man, I mean, I agree, man. It was a big flip flop, you know, from you to, I mean, you actually, but these are actors though. These are celebrities, these are actors. You know, I can't really take these people seriously. You know what I'm saying?
We will make America proud again. When you try to, we will make America wealthy again. And yes, together, we will make America great again. Boy, oh boy, Snoop Doggy Dogg. Snoop Doggy Dogg. What do y'all think of Snoop Dogg? Comment down below. Welcome to the show. Hope everybody's having a blessed, beautiful weekend, that everybody is blessed, well, and healthy. That red wave is soaring, huh? Shout out to the MAGA family, baby. Common sense family. To the people that just want common sense, people that just want a breath of fresh air. We spoke loud and clear in a landslide. And now you see a lot of people, they say, are bending the knee. They want to join the winning team. They're pivoting. They're trying to save their ratings, you know, trying to save their jobs. But we got a lot of big time people, man, that are making some big decisions. And now they're full blown
boycotts and people are getting canceled in this woke cancel culture that we have, which is an absolute disgrace. But if people did their actual research, they would know that Snoop Dogg Ben came out in full support for President Trump multiple times, and even said it this past year in 2024, in the beginning of the year, actually in January, he said, "I have nothing but love and respect now for Donald Trump." He might have seen what has been taking place, especially these last 3.5 years. But he said that this past year. But again, y'all know how this woke cancel culture is. And so you already know what's going to be posted by these liberals, these Democrats, the left, and we're going to cancel you. We're going to boycott you. We're done with you being fans of you. We're not going to listen to your music. Yeah. But, man, we got a big one for y'all today on the show. Snoop Doggy Dogg. Snoop Doggy Dogg, y'all. And this is big right now. As we have some big people that are going to be performing for Trump and just perform at the crypto event. And, people like Snoop Dogg, Nelly, Billy Ray Cyrus, Jason Aldean, Carrie Underwood, in which Carrie just got bashed and also canceled by these lefties and these liberals. And these Dems have completely lost it on the internet and what they're posting about these individuals and what people are saying on the CNNs, the MSNBCs, the fake news media, and we can even pull up what CNN even said about Snoop Dogg, which was, I was like, man, this right here, they jumped right on it. Right on it. It says, must be the money. Nelly and Snoop Dogg perform at Trump inauguration festival. It must be the money. It must be the money. What do y'all think of this, man? But again, last year, or not last year, but especially in 2016, 2017, Snoop Dogg said this.
My name is LaRonda, born in Fort Worth, raised in Fort Worth, and I'm still living in Fort Worth. Back in 2021, my mom was actually on oxygen a lot. She couldn't hardly walk without it. And she ended up had to have heart surgery. It was difficult.
So ain't nobody gonna perform for Donald Trump, huh? Which one of you jigaboo ass niggas gonna be the first one to do it? I'm waiting. I'm gonna roast the fuck out.
Yeah. I know what they call us, the C word, the Uncle Toms, the this and that, but yeah.
One of you Uncle Tom ass niggas for doing it. Which one of you niggas gonna do it first? Osby's the one that performs for himself.
Yep. Now, as a Black Trump supporter, y'all know your boy Rick, and there's many other Black content creators that are Trump supporters, conservatives. They have wiped us through the mud. We get called all kind of names. There's tons of you guys that are watching the video have been called all kind of names for just being a Trump supporter. You've lost support with your loved ones, family members. People have blocked you, cut you off. They don't want to speak. They wiped us through the mud, man. But now you see, so even a lot of them now are switching sides, or, let's maybe give Trump a chance. Maybe, they lied to us. The threat to democracy, Hitler, the dictator. Now, I don't know this full Snoop Dogg situation, which is why I'm going to leave it to you guys and how you feel about it and what you think about this. But there were many celebrities who were Democrat shields now are leaving the Democrat plantation. And again, there's been a lot of fake news, propaganda, fear-mongering, hatred in this country, especially with our media, the fake news, all that, So we've heard celebrities And blacks speak like this. Democrats speak like this, which came out of Snoop Dogg's mouth. And now he is on our side. But I want y'all to know, man, we went back and did some more research that actually Snoop Dogg was a big fan, in which a lot of rappers, especially back in the day, who all loved President Trump.
Right.
And then when he went into politics, you know, and a lot of them did a bald face. A lot of people, you know, turned their back on the man. A lot of people that love President Trump. Everybody used to love the man. The man was in almost 500 rap songs.
I don't know about all
You
that.
know?
That's not true.
But this was said in the past by Snoop Dogg as well. Check this out.
I just want to say this real quick, and I'm a political shit. All you people for the federal government that not getting paid right now, ain't no fucking way in the world y'all can vote for Donald Trump when he come back up again. If it is, if y'all do vote for him, y'all some stupid motherfuckers.
Yeah.
I'm saying that to y'all early. All you federal government people that's not being paid, that's being treated fucking unfairly right now, not being paid. That's so terrible. And this punk motherfucker don't care. So I'm saying that to say this. When the shit get back on and y'all get your jobs back and it's time to vote, don't vote for that nigga. Please don't. Look what he do. He just don't give a fuck.
Why he always get a pass to
Honestly,
say something?
blue-collar, hard-working people and suffering. So if he don't care about y'all, he really don't give a fuck about us. So fuck him too. And fuck everybody down with Donald Trump. I said a year, Snoop Dogg. Fuck him.
Yeah. But now we've had a change of heart. A change of heart. Snoop Dogg is now on our side, family. What do y'all think of this? You know, we all love Snoop Dogg, man. But y'all know politics is a dirty, dirty game. And now if you look up Snoop Dogg, and just want to show y'all what everybody is saying and posting. You know. You see all the memes that people are posting? All the racist memes and sellout memes. Yeah. People are posting this everywhere. There's been a full-blown cancellation and boycott against Snoop Dogg right now for switching sides and being a part of trying to be a part of the MAGA family. You know? But I know us Patriots, us MAGA, the Red Wave, we welcome you in with open arms, they say, you know? Look what they're posting. Slavery. It's crazy, man. You know? But earlier this past year, right before the election, right before November 5th, Snoop Dogg came out and said, I have nothing but respect for nothing but love and respect for Donald Trump. In 2024, Snoop Dogg said, I have nothing but love and respect for Donald.
It's all a play. All right, so shout out my dude, check out his channel. You know what I'm saying? Salute to salute. All right, I'm back on. All right. Uh-oh. Get it.
In my new car with me. I got it on cars.com. It's got everything I searched for.
Welcome back, Truth Seeker. Hopefully YouTube lets us get some audio out on this one. But again, it's the first indoors inauguration in 40 years. And the last time it was number 40, Ronald Reagan. You add in the gematria piece, and you see where the 40 gets extra interesting. indoors equates to 40. Again, if you're new here, DC is known as the Masonic City. Masonry is based in Kabbalah. Within Kabbalah, there's something called gematria, which is the practice of coding numbers into words. I started to look into this once upon a time for these exact reasons, realizing how important Masonry was to this nation's history, the capital, and a lot of things that are influential in the U.S. A la professional sports, where every major American sport is credited to a Freemason. Football's credited to Walter Camp. Baseball's credited to Abner Doubleday. Basketball's credited to Naismith. Again, you learn this code, you'll be laughing at everything. You know, the NFL game just wrapped up tonight. Buffalo beat the Ravens 27-25 because the guy paid $11 million a year, couldn't catch a 3-foot pass. But in gematria, Buffalo equals 27. Ravens equals 25. Buffalo wins 27-25, eliminating the Ravens on Edgar Allan Poe's birthday when they're named after his poem, The Raven. Again, it's nothing but ritualism in this country. And for anyone going, well, they're only doing it because it's so cold outside. Again, weather control is a real thing. And if you want to understand weather control, learn gematria, and you'll see how influenced the weather is by the numbers. But again, Donald Trump, who ran on MAGA, the highest degree of the Church of Satan, just like Ronald Reagan. And remember, Obama did tell the joke on the 45th birthday of the Church of Satan at the White House Correspondents' Dinner that Trump would become number 45 days before Trump's birthday. That was back on April 30th, 2011.
Oh, break it down.
Reminder, they etch on the Masonic Temple all his number. But yes, Ronald Reagan and Trump both ran on MAGA. Again, they're both Hollywood actors. They're both lifelong Democrats who converted to the Republican Party just in time for their political careers. And for one more parallel, you know, they both went through assassination hoaxes before being reelected. And now you have this, the 40 years later, the indoors inauguration. So again, learn your gematria. If you're wondering how you get these numerical values, in case you're new here, it's based on the alphabetic order in numerology. This is what I consider the most important cipher. I learned about this cipher in Manly P. Hall's The Secret Teachings of All Ages from 1926. That's what year that book was published. Manly P. Hall, the honorary Freemason. But again, the alphabetic order. I is the first letter in indoors. I is the 9th letter. N is the 14th letter of the alphabet. The numerology of 14 is 1 plus 4 is 5. That's why N is 5. D is the 4th letter. O is the 15th letter. The numerology of 15 is 1 plus 5 is 6. R is the 18th letter. 1 plus 8 is 9. S is the 19th letter. 19 is 1 plus 9 is 10. 10 is 1 plus 0 is 1. Convert each letter to a number using the alphabetic order and numerology, and then you add it all up. 9 plus 5 plus 4 plus 6 plus 6 plus 9 plus 1 indoors equates to 40. And they really should start teaching this in school, because then every child could learn to see what a joke their federal government is and literally how controlled and manipulated things are. You know, the children in no time would notice the pattern with the national news.
He's right. He's right. What, the government wouldn't teach us something like that, though. You know, they teach the propaganda.
Stories of the school shootings, they'd say, wow, it's always the same numbers. And they'd learn a lot more besides that as well. But yeah, that is the day and age we live in. Contrived news, contrived weather, rigged selections, satanic actors as president. God bless America, so they say. Until next time, True Seekers.
Hold up. Let me get back on it real quick. One more video, man. Shout out to Zach Hubbard. Gematria effects. Maybe breaking it down. One more, baby.
Hi, I'm JT, and I made Result Hunter, the search engine for conservatives. Let me just tell you what it does. First of all, big tech right now is run.
Wow.
Welcome back, Truth Seeker. Notice this truce with Israel and Hamas will begin on a Sunday, like how Netanyahu declared war on Hamas on a Sunday. That was October 8th, 2023, a day after the October 7th attack. But this Sunday will be January 19th, 1/19. And of course, the majority of the world writes the date 11th of September, 11/9, like 119. And Israel referred to what happened to them on October 7th as their 9/11. And don't forget, October 7th is the day the United States invaded Afghanistan after September 11th. But also, you just bring in the gematria piece, the Kabbalistic practice of coding numbers into words. Star of David equates to 119. Look at the headline. Look at the story. The ceasefire to begin Sunday, 119, in the land of the Star of David, right? Star of David. Again, to get that numerical value, just take the alphabetic order. A is 1, B is 2, C is 3, up to Z is 26. You add up the letters in Star of David. S would be the 19th letter. T would be the 20th. A would be the 1st. R would be the 18th, so on. Star of David equals 119. The word Orthodox is also 119. And there's a number of other very interesting words that correspond. Keep in mind, mathematically, 119 is the 88th composite number. The word Jewish equates to 88. Kind of reminds of how the tribute in light to the towers after they fell after 9/11, they were made with 88 beams of light, and the light was purple as well. What's funny is the word purple equals 88, like Jewish equates to 88. 88 beams of purple light to represent the fallen towers. But yeah, 119 for the truce in Israel. And it's just a reminder, every part of this war has been by the numbers, and we saw it coming a mile away. I mean, literally, years before it happened, I explained why there'd be a war in Israel when the nation turned 75. It was all foretold literally on the front page of the New York Times, October 6, 1940, before Israel even existed. Go back and look at that headline from the New York Times, October 6, 1940, New World Order pledged to Jews. That date had 75 numerology. New World Order equals 75. The war in Israel began while the nation was 75 years old. Also, the day Netanyahu came back, major Jesuit Illuminati salute coming back on Albert Pike's birthday. The same Albert Pike who wrote the letter about 3 world wars and how the third will be centered on political Zionism. Again, this episode that we're witnessing, this whole 21st century episode that we're witnessing is a build-up to what those letters about the world wars were to be. We're witnessing that build-up to, again, the Third World War that will be based on political Zionism. It's just like after 9/11 happened, Ehud Barak, the then leader of Israel, went on the BBC and said the United States needed to declare a war on terrorism and go into Iraq and Afghanistan, exactly what we did.
Right. Wait, let me break that.
Yeah, the 119 thing just couldn't be any more. And said the United States needed to declare a war on terrorism. Again, the Third World War that will be based on political Zionism. It's just like after 9/11 happened, Ehud Barak, the then leader of Israel, went on the BBC and said the United States needed to declare a war on terrorism and go into Iraq and Afghanistan, exactly what we did. But yeah, the 119 thing just couldn't be any more by the numbers. So, and the code might have started with the Hebrew alphabet, but the one to really learn is the one behind the English alphabet, because it's what's revealing the truth about world affairs. And for anyone who missed the 60 minutes on the All Seeing Eye Network, CBS, for the record, All Seeing Eye, that phrase, 119, just like Star of David, just like Orthodox.
Right.
Small way, Ashkenazi Jews is 119, by the way. But if anyone missed the 60 minutes, maybe a month or so back with the Mossad interview, everyone should check that out. And again, what really stands behind the nation of Israel is the Catholic Church, the Vatican, the Jesuits. And don't forget, Vatican's another one of those 119 words. This whole war was synced up with the Pope. Again, you guys can go over to Gematria Effect News 22 and watch my video on the day Netanyahu came back, December 29th, 2022, Albert Pike's birthday. We laid out why the war would begin while Israel's 75 in 2023. and said to look for that war to start right around the time Yale turned 322 years old. Sure enough, the war started 2 days before Yale turned 322. All these numbers have meaning to the cabal, but 119 is the focus for now. Until next time, True Seeker.
Shout out Jack Hubbard. Salute to him. Check out his channel. Like, subscribe, and comment to his channel. All right. I'm gonna check out a little bit of Michi X.
Now taxes.
Michi X. Shout out the channel. Go check out Michi X's channel. You know what I'm saying? Michi X on YouTube. All right. Check her out.
Is getting up to $4,000 instantly.
Have you built a successful business, but you're still struggling staying connected to God and your family?
Hey, everybody. So let's have a quick conversation about this Arctic cold that is coming across the whole United States. I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but you're watching this video now, so you about to be. So I'm going to play this news clip for you guys really quick to kind of put this into perspective. And then I want to discuss what it is that you should be paying attention to with this and what you need to, do to prepare or keep in mind. And please don't take it as a joke. This is something that's very serious, but we'll play this clip and then we'll come back and we'll get into all of that, okay?
Dangerously low, life-threatening temperatures sweeping across the country. More than 100 million people from the plains to the Northeast are under winter weather alerts. Even the deep South won't escape the deep freeze. Several cities have already declared weather emergencies as the back-to-back winter storms bring heavy winds and snow. Meteorologist John Elliott from our New York station, WCBS, has a look at the forecast. John, are we going to try and stay as warm as possible? I hope you will.
And you know what, Michelle, we have to stay smart, too, because you talk about these advisories, temperature-driven and winter weather-driven, stretching from Montana to Mobile, from Idaho to Maine, from the Great Lakes to the Gulf. Really serious stuff. So let's talk about it. First off, precipitation an issue. We've got storms in parts of the South. Problem is we're seeing some mixing with elevation through the Shenandoah Valley. And then we're going to see the possibility of very heavy snow for the Northeast tomorrow.
Okay, so there's some things that I would like y'all to keep in mind that I want to discuss about this weather thing. I talk about this all the time, and there's so much that can take you out because you're just not prepared for it. I think that we have this sense of everything is going to always be all right. And if it is not some in your face, real danger, you don't understand the danger in these things. So let me reiterate to people once again, that this is a very cold weather coming through. This is not something that normally happens. It's actually seen in like a historical manner, right? It's amazing how we keep having all these historical things that keep happening, right? The historical fire. They've never seen a fire like this in California, and they ain't never seen a whole bunch of weather like this cold. So know that people like us in the South, we will be getting snow. I am in real cold. I'm in Georgia. So it's going to be 19 degrees here for the next 3 days. That is cold for Georgia. But for those of you that you're used to the wintertime being like 19, 20 degrees outside, you're going to be dealing with some below zero temperatures, okay? That can be very life-threatening, okay? So keep that in mind, you guys. I know that there are a lot of people that also, I don't know if you guys have seen it, they've been talking about The Simpsons. I don't watch TV, so I don't know, but I'm gonna play this for you because, we look at things like their natural disasters all the time, but of course, we know that our government can create weather and there are all types of things that they can do that maybe some of y'all are not aware of. Maybe you should go do your study and get your study on because the evidence is definitely there. The admittance of these things are always in our damn face. But they say that The Simpsons predicted this. Now, The Simpsons don't be predicting nothing. Let's be clear about that, okay? The Simpsons are just programming your mind to let you know what's coming. If you want to know anything about The Simpsons, I'm going to need y'all to come back to me and tell me who owns The Simpsons, who are the people who make these episodes, because all they're really doing is they're telling you what they're going to plan and what they're causing to happen later. That's all they're really doing. But let me play this clip and then we're going to come back and talk about that. But we're also going to talk about what you need to be doing to prepare for this stuff. Don't let your ignorance and your complacency get your ass unalived, all right? So check this out, and then you guys can tell me in the comment section what you think. But apparently, this is some clips from the episode of The Simpsons that alerted us to a dark winter that's talking about what we're seeing right now in the next couple of days.
United States will face a snowstorm from January 19th to January 25th, and this will be the coldest week of the year. Temperatures dropping lower than ever before. Dark clouds roll in from everywhere at once. The first snowflakes are bigger than quarters. Temperature drops so fast that phones stop working. Even weather reporters look scared on TV. Schools close their doors for the whole week. Grocery stores run out of bread and milk fast. Cars won't start in the super cold. Pipes freeze in many homes. Internet keeps going down as ice hits the cables. Power goes out in many neighborhoods. Heating systems struggle to keep homes warm. Some people get stuck at work or school. Pets don't want to go outside. Food deliveries can't get through. Everything is in chaos. Subway trains get stuck in snow tunnels. Tall buildings make super cold winds.
Saying a coincidence, like she was saying, it's predictive programming, man. They're basically telling you what they're gonna do before they do it.
Tunnels. Ice makes skyscrapers look like giant popsicles. Even pigeons come inside buildings to stay warm. What do you think of this prediction and stay safe and warm?
Okay, now again, I don't know if you believe in what the Simpsons say or you care about that. I don't watch TV. So to me, I understand that television is a conditioning tool. And yes, they are going to prime your mind and show you things a whole lot before they actually do it. So, I mean, for me, that's not neither here nor there because I understand that's what they're going to do anyway. But just for some humor, you know, this is what people have been putting out there. Now, let's talk about the serious stuff that we need to talk about in this. I hope that y'all are prepared because the problem with this is that you're going to see storms, you're going to see snow, you're going to see ice, and then you're going to have very cold weather. Okay. I don't even know the word to tell you about how cold it's going to be for some people. I feel very sorry for the homeless people that are homeless right now. In America, we got a lot of homeless people, y'all. Okay. And a lot of those people, almost 40% of them are Black people. And so that makes me very sad. So I really hope that these cities have places to help these people keep warm. But for those of you that are in your homes, know that there can be a whole lot of overdue pressure that is put on your energy supply in your city. And due to the heavy snow or, you know, ice that you guys will get in some places, you may have some power outages. Now, that is the worst thing to deal with when it is this cold outside, because then you're not going to have any power, which means a lot of you will not have any heat. Okay. Now, when you're not going to have any heat, I mean, the type of temperatures that will be out here in the next couple of days is something that can put your life at risk, right? So you want to have some type of power supply, you guys. You want to wear layers of clothes.
She's right. You know, but see, how would they even know this is going to be the coldest week?
You want to make sure in some places, depending on how cold it's going to be. Like I said, it's 19 degrees here in Georgia, but in some places, y'all gonna have below zero. It was one of the places I saw on the map. I don't even remember. It's going to be 32 below zero, baby.
Damn.
Please turn a little trickle on in your faucet so that your pipes do not freeze. Maybe open up the underneath the cabinets where your pipes are in your bathroom and in your kitchen so that some heat can get into that as well. Know that the heat in your home, you still might feel like you're cold because it's being overworked. God forbid that your power goes out and then you have no heat at all. But hopefully you will have some type of maybe a generator. If you have one with gas, do not bring that thing in your garage so you can kill everybody with carbon monoxide poison. Okay, don't do that. All right. I have solar power boxes. I get them from Jackery. I will put the link in the bottom. I think they're one of the best companies for solar power boxes. They're like solar generators. You can put the panels outside and heat and get them charged again by the sun. Now, granted, there might not be a lot of sun out, you know, in the next couple of days, but mine are fully charged. You can charge them in the house while you have power as well. And I can heat things for 24 hours or more, depending on, or I can power things for 24 hours or more, depending on what they are with the different solar generators that I have. So that is a good thing to have. But layer up, you guys. Hopefully you have some sleeping bags if your power does go out. Try and find, they may have some warming centers because that's how cold it's going to be. So like in other disasters, right, they have places where they make sure that there is heat, that are bigger buildings with generators and everything that you can come and get heat. If you have to get up and go, You don't like to get out your house, but you're gonna go to sleep and you're gonna wake up dead, if that make any sense to you, because hypothermia sets in and you are very cold. But at some point, hypothermia makes you tired, and then you just fall asleep and you do not wake up. Okay. So keep that in mind, you guys. If you are cold in your homes, if the power does go out and you are having some type of electrical heaters or something like that that you are heating in your room, you can also get in a sleeping bag, and then you can get in your bed in that sleeping bag and then put the covers over you while you're in the sleeping bag. Your body heat is going to warm up. You can also, if you have, gas stoves, and the way that you can heat water, you can put hot water in bottles and put them in your sleeping bag or in your bed underneath the covers to put some more heat underneath there. So I don't know if you guys know this, right? These are like maybe methods you like. I live every day. I'm so comfortable with my heat being on, my power being on. I never seen myself being in one of these situations. And so it's not something I really felt that I needed to prepare for. I recall when I lived in Springfield, Massachusetts, we had a power outage because we had a snowstorm very early in the winter, and there were still leaves on all the trees, and the snow broke them all, and they came crashing down all of the tree branches, and it put the power out. We didn't have power for 8 days. It was very cold. We had a wood burning fireplace, so we went through a bunch of wood. Luckily, we had just had some delivered, and we had to stay in one room, and we put blankets up over the entryway into that room and over the windows, and we set the fire, and we stayed in that room for those 8 days. Had we run out of wood or not had that wood, I am telling you that I don't know what we would have done, because the temperatures in that house, I could see my breath whenever I walked out of that room. And that fire made it bearable, but we were still very cold, okay? And so don't get it twisted and don't get caught slipping thinking that you can't be in the midst of it's 7 below outside in these next couple of days and your power go out. What the fuck you gonna do? So I want you to stay informed, and I want you to stay prepared. I want you to stay ready so you do not have to get ready. So with that said, y'all, I hope that everybody is going to be okay, whether you believe in the Simpsons or not. At the end of the day, that don't really matter. What matter is this cold is coming. And like I said before, many times, if you watch me, I think that when we talk about survival, we focus so much on, I think y'all always think that I'm talking about something really extreme. Like there are so many situations that you need to be prepared to survive that happen in everyday life that you may not see it that way. Okay. And then you're not prepared for it because you think you need to be surviving only if you live in California and y'all have fires, right? Maybe you don't live in California, so you don't have to worry about no fires, but that doesn't ever mean that there's not a time that's going to come that you are going to need to be prepared for something, right? It does not always have to be the end of the world. It does not have to be a civil war. It does not have to be us being bombed by our enemies in America. It doesn't have to be a 9/11. Understand that weather can kill you. Understand that it can take you out. Understand that not having no power can be hard for you. There is a lot of things. Stop thinking that you are so comfortable that every time you flick the switch in your house, just because you paid your electric bill, that power is always going to come on. And don't assume that it's going to always come back on in a good amount of time. That power might go off and not come back on for the next 30 days. You got Canada talking about cutting people's power off. Trump will be the president as of tomorrow. So my question is, have you considered that? If your power go off because Canada supplied and then America has to find another way to supply you some power, you might be without power for months on end, baby. But y'all don't think like that. Stop thinking that as long as you got money to fork out at the grocery store, you're going to go to the store and there's always going to be food on the shelves. You would be a fool, and you might be a dead fool. You might be wrong and be dead wrong, okay? Stop thinking that these things that are your livelihood and things that you all need. You need substance. You need clean water. You need clean water, you need substance, you need shelter to be able to survive. And you always take for granted, so many of us, that the government is going to always be able to provide these things for us. If you are like me and you watch my channel and you are anything like me, I don't trust the government to do anything for me. So out one side of my mouth, I cannot sit and say that I don't trust our government, but then say that I trust them with all of the things that I need to make sure that my livelihood and my life is intact. So y'all need to start taking those things into your own power, your own hand, and your own control, and stop leaving it to a government that we can all agree one way or another. They ain't caring about you. Look how they dismissed them people in California. Y'all houses and everything gone. They gave y'all $750. What the is that gonna do? I don't know. But anyway, I just wanted y'all to be aware if you're not aware. Stay warm, stay safe, and stay prepared, y'all, so your ass can stay alive. All right? And y'all have a good night.
Shout out to MeGX. Check out our channel, MeGX. You know what I'm saying, on YouTube. Check her out. Like and subscribe to her channel, man. You feel me?
Time has come to push the button. World.
This is my house. This one right here. We moved in 26 years ago. And we did the floors and we put in windows and doors and painted and just put, my grandchildren loved it. My son and my daughter-in-law, my family, we hosted Christmas Eve and Christmas Day here, and everybody was here. My little house that I loved.
Check this out. It's exactly how I said it would play out. The investors are coming in like locusts.
Right, it's dramatic. I'm negotiating almost a dozen deals right now on land in the Palisades, much faster than I ever thought I would be doing. People are already trying to sell their dirt, knowing that they're not going to go back there, to home builders that will then build their house and either keep it or sell it.
Exactly. You have a bunch of people, the property's just burnt down. They thought this is where they were going to go to school. I was just out there talking to some of these people. They thought their kids were going to go to this great school. It's all burned down. Now what?
To 65 to 70% of the people who lived in the Palisades won't go back there. What are they going to do? They're going to be the house that's finished and then live amongst 100 other houses being developed. The kids that are 5 years old, they're going to be 10 years old by the time it's done. They're not going to go to the same school.
See, home builders, investors, they know it's going to take them 5 years to build, to rebuild. I don't care what anybody says. Oh, a couple of years, change the regulations. No way. It's going to take 5 years to resource all the luxury stuff that goes into these houses. The permitting, which is mind-boggling. The rules for building around the water that they're going to institute, they're going to change the way a lot of these properties are built. Steel and concrete. It's the way it's going to be.
Think of my 20-year career. The phone has not stopped ringing, not in a good way, not the type of business you want to be doing. We have over 1,500 new renters just locally. I'm about 10 minutes away from the Palisades. We got a lot of people in this new market. There's an entire off-market business that's being done right now.
It's like I said before, this is one of the greatest land grabs of all times. They created a chaos. They created an environment for people to say, I quit. They had a process that was too hard to navigate. And now people are going to sell their properties for pennies on the dollar. Happens every time. And these politicians will sit there with their smug faces on the nightly news and talk about how the president did it or how somebody else did it. It was never their fault. When the basics of governing that local area, they didn't do. Completely negligent. And you really got to say, in this environment, it was an entirely Democratic government, California, the Democratic president, and you can't blame the other side. One party had complete control of it. So ask yourself that. Comment down below what you think about that. Make some discord. Let's disagree in the comment section. See, were they at fault? Who was at fault? I want to hear what you got to say. These people said, I've had enough. You know what? Take the land. I probably inherited it. It's paid for, whatever. We're getting out of here. The place burns down. And the key word here is negligence. And I just wonder, are they going to be able to sue the state or the county for not maintaining the forest, not putting the reservoir water in place, not maintaining the infrastructure, or having a fire department that's resourced with the money they pay property tax for or local taxes, actually maintaining the fire department? First responders. I watched a video by Van Nysat this morning about his experience in the fire, and that was wild. Like, it was a great video, great editing, but firsthand account of it was just, and I was there. If you watch my last California video, I was there in just south of LA, in and out of LA, like, and I could see the fires when I got off the plane. I could see the smoke. It was wild. But the fact here, things have changed. These people are not going to go back to where they're going. And if you happen to want to move to Florida, let me know. I can help you out with that as a real estate agent. Email down below.
No one can find a rental. It's insane. People are trying to make deals with empty houses that were supposed to be for sale. We're in uncharted waters here. Ordinances are changing by the hour, which is good because people are trying to figure out a way to speed the build process to get these people back to normal life. But also at the same time, even somebody like me, I'm learning as we go.
I watched Dennis Quaid be interviewed during the fire and his house was burning down. Same thing with Mel Gibson, some of the other celebrities. They were in tears. And when you're 65, 70 years old, the thought of building a new house that'll take 3 to 5.
All right, so if you think that these actors and celebrities actually houses really burned down, then yeah, all right. Well, shout out to this dude right here in this channel. But yeah, man, these people are actors, man. I'm gonna play a little bit of this real quick, and I'm out. Fair use, fair use.
About a shout out to the NC Beat. This video was courtesy of the NC Beat. Shout out to my brother Gerald Jackson, aka the baddest blogger, for putting this information out there. This is used for fair use and commentary purpose. But we have continuously seen this vigilante, outlaw, mob-like lynch type mentality in several stories, especially the one about Preston Coleman that we just saw in Pennsylvania, which mirrors this to a T. So I'm going to play this video and I'm going to stop it to commentate throughout. I'm going to try not to stop it too much because the video literally speaks for itself. This is an example, I guess, of what people are saying is going to happen or has happened as a result of, President Trump being elected. Now, I don't know. These things have been going on, but, to see them like this and to see groups of people standing around watching as this man gets choked and yelled that he can't breathe is most disturbing. And also the young man justifying it is also disturbing. Just watch this video. See, there you see the one man actually has him on his knees first by his neck. Then he stands him up. Now, the other lady you see in the video, the other black person, is his girlfriend, Isis Bell. She's attempting to come to his defense. Now, this incident happened because they were allegedly trying to steal. Allegedly, because once again, there's no evidence of that in this video. But you're going to see this video take a turn for the worse. And you see actually the man laying on the ground saying he can't breathe. And look at that white guy in the background. He's actually smiling and laughing like it's a complete spectacle. These people, like no one intervenes during this whole time. And there you see another, and I assume the guy on the phone is the security guard. He's sitting there, quote unquote, calling the police. The girlfriend, from what I understand, is pregnant. And so she's in the midst of the fray, trying to do whatever. But at this point, if I were her, and I assume that they are the only black people in the store because Conover is about 70% white and only 8% black. Damn. But at this point, I would be putting some hands and feet on somebody if I were her. But then again, she's pregnant.
How we can do that, bro? I was thinking. You're not that funny to me right now. I'm just recording for y'all, son. Help! Help! Oh, he can't breathe. They're gonna pull another George Floyd. He can breathe just fine. Yeah.
And see, that's the guy in the background saying, "Oh, he can't breathe. They're gonna pull another George Floyd. He can breathe just fine." How do you know? And once again, there you see other Walmart employees standing there peeking around the Pepsi machine looking at him. And look at the guy standing over the batteries. They're looking at this basically attack of this man.
All right. I ain't trying to stop.
Panic attack.
Now he's talking about, oh, he's just having a panic attack. Now that is the guy you're gonna hear from in a few minutes. And here you see the girlfriend kind of leave. I don't know who she goes to get, but you're gonna hear her say she about to go get somebody. And there you see a whole crowd of people. What does this remind you of? This reminds me of the pictures that they used to show people when the black man was hanging from the tree and they was just all standing around watching, you know, having their its and giggles, as they call it, or as they would say.
I didn't do nothing, bro. Hey, you got me. Hey, you go. They got me. They got me. Well,
see, now when the black girl starts to swing and getting the people off of them, now, oh, she hit me. She's the problem. Right. You see how the automatic victimization comes in.
I mean, I'm sorry. At this point, you know what I'm saying? I just don't see how we don't get it. We don't get the play. We don't get how, you know what I'm saying? It's the same old, same old, same old. This doesn't get old to everybody. You know? We desensitizing ourselves. As we get desensitized or by people in the society, it also affects our people on how we treat each other. Excuse me. Yeah. So I mean, you know, very interesting, man. But this you know, this video got me irritated. I tell you.
Now she's the problem. Look at it. You know, watch how the guy talks in the video.
He's pulling there, George Floyd. He said, "I can't breathe. I can't breathe." Well, that's what I said. Is that the new defense mechanism saying, "I can't breathe. I can't breathe"?
Breathe.
And you see the man joking about it, talking about is that the new defense mechanism, saying I can't breathe, just literally making a mockery of what we all saw.
And see, that's the thing, man. I'm not desensitized to this shit, man. For one, if you're gonna detain somebody, you don't choke them, you don't detain them by their throat. I don't know who these fucking people think they are. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of these states have anti-choking laws. A lot of these states have laws on like that on the books. So I don't understand. You see what I'm saying? And we desensitize to that. Somebody choking us out or somebody, you know what I'm saying? You know, I just don't get it, man. I just don't get it, man. I mean, this doesn't get old to people. This doesn't make people think like, you know, enough is enough. I don't know. You know,
and know to be what happened to our brother George Floyd. And there you see once again people way in the background standing off, just watching it.
Your life. What you doing? You going to what I'm supposed to do? Man, I was Worse, though. Well, she ain't the one on the ground. You are. No, that's what I said. She's just making it worse by knowing what she's doing. Yeah, I know.
See, now you see that man right there. He's talking about she's just making it worse by doing what she's doing. So we just supposed to let people choke us out, and hold us against our will.
You see
that is the mentality of.
But then that's the mentality that some of us picked up. A lot of us think that we should do that, be docile, and a lot of us think that we shouldn't attack and treat them a certain kind of way that we treat each other. So I mean, I think it's kind of working on both sides. You know what I'm saying?
Some of these people who live in those small towns, you're going to hear them say, well, you don't come to around here acting like that. As I said in previous videos, the Dred Scott decision is in full effect. Black people have no rights in certain instances where white people evidently are bound to respect. Like these people, if they were accused of stealing, the manager's supposed to call the police, get their license plate, whatever the case may be, but they don't supposed to hold and detain them like that. That is kidnapping, abduction.
I can still do it. You gonna fight that? I'm trying to fight that. You gonna fight that? You fight that. We don't know what you know. What's on that?
You hear that guy now? She's telling him, look, you better fight back. You better fight like she at this point, she got more kahunas than he do. But if you hear that man say, if he fights back, you don't know what's going to happen. Something of that nature. And it looks like that's what all of them are waiting for, because if that man asserts his power and, you know, if he has any type of hands and start wailing on that man who got his hands on him, everybody's going to jump in and say, oh, well, yeah, he's attacking.
Right. You do something to defend yourself and you're the victim. You know what I'm saying? When you really are the victim. But you don't, even if they are stealing, you don't put your hands. I don't understand what kind of policy. What is the store policy? Is the store policy a bunch of people put their hands on you and to the police around? I never seen that. And it's shoplifting. It's not stealing or shoplifting if you don't leave the store. I hope everybody knows that. You technically cannot get charged with shoplifting or stealing if you do not leave the store. How is it stealing if I haven't left the store? I guess though.
That black man is attacking the white man. After the black man,
and you already know how these motherfuckers are. They twist everything around and turn everything around on you. They could be doing something to you. You know what I'm saying? You could be a victim and everything, and they're gonna twist it around and turn it on you, especially when they on that I'm gonna call the police first type stuff.
is being attacked by the white man. This double standard that we have pointed out in so many of these videos is mystifying at best.
Oh, they always wait this long. I mean, they ain't in a hurry. I mean, this lot of it. I'll be careful letting him go. Here we go. This was stealing, you. What that's in that video? Oh my goodness. I didn't remember. Come to this part of North Carolina. They don't play.
You hear what he said? Come to this part of North Carolina. They don't play. Now, this is in Catawba County in the western part of the state of North Carolina. And everybody knows western North Carolina, eastern Tennessee, around that area is very, very known for, you know, their racist views. I mean, a store full of people just standing there watching.
I'm still standing there watching.
Name 3 items
Well,
in
as long
an
as it's a black
emergency
motherfucker
kit.
getting treated like
Water,
that, it's
first
all
aid
good.
kit, and a flashlight.
Obviously, he's a suspect, right? That's how they look at it. Obviously, the black man did something wrong. That's how they look at it.
I want to think. Hey, they walk in right now. Walk in, where you want me? And it's official. This side, this side, that side, right side. They said things are answer, they put they illegal.
Once and now, that's where we have to be careful. I'm gonna talk about this later, where he talks about, oh, it's a citizen's arrest. Wow. That's a very dangerous concept these days.
Yeah. They're not special, like detained, but I mean, it's like a problem. They need to be detained. Dreaming again. Ain't catching you. Shit.
And there you see another person.
I mean, so 3 people got to jump on one black man. I'm confused. And just because, and you're saying he's stealing, but you haven't. Where's the proof at though? Did y'all? I mean, I didn't hear nobody. Did they get him on surveillance? Did somebody see him personally? I didn't see nothing in his hand. I don't see no. Where's the things he stole? I don't get it. They just just find an excuse to jump on you, basically. But why are you in a town that's 70% white anyway? I don't know. Let's go.
Jumped in. You see the older white guy trying to jump in. He literally screaming out, "He's choking me!" Now this other bystander, this dude you're gonna hear from, talking about he ain't choking you. Like, how do you know? Like, this is the lack of empathy, the lack of humanity that they're showing towards this man.
Right.
I can't breathe. Ain't nobody choking you for the dog. Nobody's choking him. Jesus.
And here we go talking about ain't nobody choking you if you can talk. That's not true. You can be choked.
Of course not.
Like,
of course not.
The unmitigated gall of some of these people.
Lay on your stomach right now. Lay on your stomach. Sir, lay on your stomach. Sir, lay on your stomach. Leave my phone. Let me tell you what happened. No, my girl. Wait, turn around. Turn around. Sir, lay on your stomach right now. Baby, took me hell out of me. Sir, lay on your stomach right now. Give me right now. What a thing. Sir, give me right now.
And don't play it on the radio.
That's water.
And you see the disrespect right there. You see the white people are just walking over them, stepping over them. Everybody know that that is a sign of disrespect. Even worse, the police automatically come in, don't ask if he need medical attention, tells him to put his hand behind his back. Now, everybody knows that that prone position has been the cause of a lot of demises in these situations where a person is already having, some breathing problems, and you lay them on their stomach with the brunt of their weight on their chest, and you put their arms behind their back, further putting pressure on the chest. That is called the prone position, which is, dangerous if somebody already yelling.
Right. Why would you do that? That's being done on purpose, if you ask me.
I can't breathe. Like in school, when you can't breathe, they tell you to put your hands up to open your airways. If you put your hand back, you closing your airways and you putting pressure on your airways. But the fact that they didn't even question him, like, you see who they're talking to, they come up talking to the white people, and they did this, and they did this, and they did this, and they did that.
Growing up in New York, you could say I was a default liberal. My political opinions, to the extent I had them, weren't deeply thought out. They just were. My philosophy was live and let live. Say what you want, do what you want. Just don't physically harm or abuse another person. I also never...
Just total bias.
What good things is saying that saying I can't move, I can't move. George Floyd did it and it didn't work either.
And that's that statement talking about, he keeps saying, I can't breathe, I can't breathe. George Floyd did it, and that didn't work either.
Wow. Disrespect.
I mean, it's just getting ridiculous. Sir, my girl, she's walking right now. And if the girl she's pregnant, she ain't gonna lose your baby. She ain't done nothing. She was gonna fall. She's just standing there. And she was walking. And then we can't go wrong. It's not cheap. I'm just glad to see our officers bringing their job, which is good. I'm not bullshit. Bro, I got scared of fucking 5, 6 people chasing me. You would detain me? We're going to be here right now. So we're going to stand up. 1, 2, 3. You're going to send me up. 1, 9, 3. Ready? 1 morning. So tired enough to steal. I stole my phone. They stole my phone. It exists, yeah. It'll be tired. It was there. They were trying to kill him. They were trying to kill him. They weren't trying to kill him. Got it all on video. In your right leg. In your right leg towards that. I just left him out in the cut. Then trying to show that there was the cops were being brutal with him because they're being gentle right now. On your right knee. I need you to be with me. I can't stand you up. There we go. She was hitting people too.
Wow.
See, look at this male Karen,
Yeah, male
Ken,
Karen.
whatever. She was hitting people too.
Yeah, man, you sound like a straight broad, man. You see, that's what I'm talking about, man. These people hate us, man. I'm not all that political stuff, that political party shit. That's for them. It's not for us. Straight out, point blank. You know what I'm saying? We on the last on the spectrum. We the last on the total pole. Guess what? We got to help each other out, man. We got to do for self. Don't that show you that we got to say F them? It does, right? But I guess not. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. All right.
You're gonna hear more from this clown a little later.
Absolutely. You don't get scared. No. No, I mean, I'm just saying. She scared me, but the black girl was gathered.
You see how you said the black girl was grabbing the white people didn't do nothing wrong in the whole scenario, right?
Right.
You hear this guy?
Grabbing people. I would be good. I didn't know which one was there. Yeah, who? Yeah.
And what you just saw, ladies and gentlemen, once again, is the George Penny effect. Or Daniel Penny, whatever his name was.
For sure.
This is the Daniel Penny effect in real time. Now I'm going to show you what the recorder of this video had to say about the video and his commentary and the whole entire incident. Now that's even more appalling than the video. I don't know how much I can play of it because, you know, it's ignorant for real. But I have to play it just to show you the ignorant mentality of some people. But the Daniel Penny effect, the one who was found not guilty or acquitted or not even charged, whatever the case may be, of literally choking a man out on the subway.
Have you always had trouble with your weight? Sing.
Discover the. What that has done is set a precedent for an all-out attack by regular citizens anytime that a black person is accused of something, a black person is making others threatened. You know, people were fearful of this black guy. So I stepped in and choked them out and saved everybody on the train.
Right, right.
Here's another incident where these people are allegedly accused of stealing. And these people are going to detain them. They're going to step in, and as you heard the cowardly commentators say, they're going to make a citizen's arrest. They're going to make a citizen's arrest. So this is what has been set as a precedent. And the fact now, once again, I do understand why people, feel that Trump and, his cabinet may be influential in these things, because the fact that they had that man go to the White House or Vice President Vance or whatever, the fact that shows a precedent that does embolden people who may feel okay, who might want to try it. Well, Daniel Penny got away with it. I've been wanting to choke me out, a black man for a while. Let me see, if I can create a scenario where I can get me a free one in. But the tables always turn when a black man protects himself, like our brother Mark Wilson in Georgia, like our brother Maurice Byrd in Pennsylvania, and like a few more cases that have been pouring in about black men protecting themselves, but they get charged. White men are not protecting anything, and they get away. And so y'all tell me what y'all think in the comments about this double standard and what can be done about it. But just listen to this guy, Jacob Evans. Once again, I don't know how much of it I can play, I can stomach, but let's just listen to this. I don't even know what to call him. Just listen to him.
To set the record straight on some things. So people are coming to my comments, harassing me, threatening me, all because I posted this video and made a joke about George Floyd. Floyd. Okay, first off, George Floyd, not a hero, didn't die from racism, died from an overdose, not his neck being kneeled on. He could breathe just fine, because if you can talk and scream, then you can breathe. Because if you can't breathe, your trachea is completely closed. And guess what? You can't push air out tactically.
So he starts off with the common narrative that everybody wants to dispute the obvious fact that, this man kneeled on this man's neck, and they want to bring up his past drug usage. He's going to bring up all these lists, discounting the fact that everybody saw what happened. Now, first of all, my brother looks, like he's about two chromosomes away from having Down syndrome. And that's no offense to anybody who has Down syndrome, but I'm just, he's talking like something's mentally wrong with him. Like maybe he's on the spectrum, what have you. But just listen to, his rhetoric.
Activate your vocal cords. Secondly, when did justice become something that couldn't be served at the right amount because of skin color? Me and my grandpa went to Rural King, my first time there, and I got to say, I'm proud of the community that came together and put an end to this shit. They could have just let them run out with a buggy full of Milwaukee tools like Walmart would have done. But no, we didn't. Nobody did. Because when they do that, prices go up. And people like me, people who work and actually buy things, we have to pay more because of people like this.
People like that. And you're going to hear them use those terms. People like them. You people. those people. Now, everybody knows those words. He's going to later say, I don't have a racist bone in my body. Everybody knows those terms are buzzwords for racism, right? And then he's going to go to the economic problem of stealing. If these people were trying to steal, economic property prices are not more valuable than life. So we can't let them steal because the price is going to go up. So we're going to choke them to death. That doesn't equate, sir. You know, that is not an equal trade. Property versus human life is not it. So that, again, shows your ignorance.
And y'all were hurt because I called them animals. They were acting like animals. Did you see the woman in the video swinging and grabbing on it?
So we're not supposed to protect ourselves, right? You got somebody choking her boyfriend. She's supposed to just stand there, bro. All right.
Everybody.
And then you know what? Most even black people, a lot of motherfuckers go with this narrative too. A lot of people go with this docile. We supposed to be docile. Let these motherfuckers do what we want. They want to us narrative too. You should have complied. You should have this. You should have listened. You should have this and that. Right.
Once again, that is the double standard. Who was acting like the animal? The people who were jumping on one man who was already subdued, or the woman who was trying to get them off of the man? See, like, this is a retardation. You know, just listening to some of these explanations.
They were detained, put under citizen's arrest, which is a thing in North Carolina, and they're going to get justice. They're both sitting in jail now with a $5,000 bond and charges in a felony larceny. And
felony larceny of what? Where's the things they stole? The larceny, huh?
Justice will be served.
Felony charges? Damn. How did you get felony charges for getting choked out? That's crazy.
And what I said about George Floyd was completely satire. It was a joke. George Floyd didn't racism, and he did from Derek Chauvin. He died because he owed some fentanyl, and y'all were wanting to idolize a man who died years ago, who beat women, put a gun to a pregnant woman's stomach, has a CVS receipt, long list of charges, but you want to come at me because I'm speaking the truth.
Don't Donald Trump got a long list of charges, though? I'm confused. Does Donald Trump have a long list of charges or not? So we can't see these motherfuckers be picking choosy and shit. And when it's a white motherfucker, they got the charges completely different. Okay.
If racism, if the new definition of racism is speaking the truth and speaking out against this woke narrative, then I guess I'm racist. But you come to a small town and do shit like this, you're going to find out. I stand on what I said. These two people were animals. Justice will be served. What I said about George Floyd, some people may find it funny. Some people may not. But that's not my problem. The world's going to continue to spin. The world don't revolve around y'all. And some of y'all that are coming in here talking about how I'm racist and this and that, I can go back and find comments on y'all's on stuff that y'all commented on where white people are being attacked by black people and y'all were justifying it. So how is me justifying this?
Probably because when those white people were being attacked by black people, they were defending themselves. See, there's a difference between attacking someone and defending yourself.
Right.
A lot of these incidents where quote unquote blacks are attacking white, they are defending themselves, like Mark Wilson, Maurice Byrd, Shaquille Hatcher, Jesse Murray Dream. All of these stories, two of them I've yet to do, but you're going to see the constant narrative. When black men stand up against this kind of behavior, they're the ones who are charged, especially if someone gets hurt or loses their life.
Wrong. You don't like it whenever it's you or somebody of your color, but that shouldn't be the issue here. I have no problem with people of color or people of different sexualities or religion.
Soon as a person say that, you already know.
Exactly.
I got no problem with white people. I got two white friends. If you don't have a problem with people, you don't even have to say it. They know it, whether you got a problem with them or whether you don't.
There's DIY, and there's doing it yourself. It's the difference between being creative.
Or creeds, I don't care. You respect me, I'll respect you. But these people, I wouldn't even call these not a hero. Didn't die from racism.
These people again.
Stuff that y'all commented on. You respect me, I'll respect you. But these people, I wouldn't even call these colored people. These are animals.
He said these people, and then he went back to the 40s. I wouldn't even call these colored people. Your words are speaking for themselves, Mr. Jacob. I wouldn't even call these colored people. Nobody calls them colored people anymore. You are stuck in that mind frame of this is how black people are treated. Right. That's how you've been raised. And I blame your grandfather. I blame your parents. I blame whoever. Just look at them, man. It's hard to look. I don't know how much more we got, but it's hard to watch. Video.
Anybody who does this is an animal, is a criminal, is a bum, a thug. Regardless of what their skin color is. You people need to realize that.
There's you people again.
Get your straight. I stand on what I said, and I meant what I said. When did we get to a point where justice couldn't be served?
We've been there because justice has never been served for black people, sir.
Without somebody screaming racism or injustice or police brutality. And secondly, the guy who arrested him was a black police officer.
I didn't see no black guy. I seen 2 white guys. What does that matter anyway?
That does not discount any racism. That black police officer knows in a town of 70% white, he has to appease white people. Let's be honest.
I'm done here. I stand on what.
And I can't take no more. I can't take no more of
This is ridiculous, man.
I don't even Morton Downey Jr. little cousin, Charles Downey Jr., whoever he is, man. But this is another example of the mindset. I mean, you have a store full of people, and these people have not been charged with anything. They haven't been convicted, but you have a possible scenario where a guy could be choked out and lose his life.
Yeah.
All over, like the man said, some gardening tools or whatever they were. That is problematic. And the fact that you have a store full of people just sitting there in this town of Conover, North Carolina, Catawba County, I've been out there, is outrageous. Now, those people are in jail, he said, for $5,000 for quote unquote stealing. And so if this doesn't show the mentality of some people, and not all, because I would hate to think that all white people are like this. I know all white people are not like that. But the problem is, as I was discussing yesterday, it's cool. It's all well and good when the white advocates are calling or commenting on the post. Yeah, that is wrong. You know, who are fighting with us when it's just us and them. Like we in the space together. It's the white advocates and the black people. Yeah, we're fighting for you. We're fighting for you. We're fighting for you. But what we need you to fight is when it's the black people and the white people who are oppressing or injusting or whatever the case may be. We need you to fight then just as hard as you fight in these little circles when you call us, yeah, man, that was totally wrong. No, call the judge and put your neck on the line that way. You know, it's easy to get out and hop on the bandwagon, but talk to your racist uncle who's the police, or talk to your unjust grandfather who's the judge. You know, you can't have it in the closed circle. You gotta be, it gotta be, don't whisper it into my ear. Yeah, that's really sad. No, you know the judge, you know the police officer, you know the sheriff. Nah, man, we gotta do something about this, sheriff. This can't go on. Don't just, pat me on my back and give me a token symbolism, a right fist in the air of support. Nah, you use some of your influence to really fight. And so, man, this is just one of many.
Well, that just goes to show, man. Shout out to my dude, man, and his channel, man. Salute, man. We'll play one more thing and I'm out. You know what I'm saying? It's sad that they do us like that and treat us like that still, and we kind of desensitized to it. It's sad. But so migrants open up a new shelter. Let's see what's going on. Salute.
Hey, do you guys ever wonder why we wear these foam pieces of cheese on our heads?
Fair use.
No. Don't you think that there's something else going on?
What?
Maybe to get people to crave cheesy pizza during football games?
Do I look like a fool to you? I think I'd know if I was being used to sell cheesy pizza.
What am I saying? It's not
only on Uber Eats.
I'm sorry about that, man. That was some clickbait. Let me go into this thing. That was so dumb. That was the whole clickbait. All right, hold up.
Every crew needs an Alpha or 5. The powerful, reliable Kubota construction lineup featuring the world's #1 selling compact excavator.
If you're adopting a child, there's a federal tax credit that can save you money on your taxes. Eligible expenses for this credit include court and attorney fees.
Warning to all Los Angeles residents. Governor Gavin Newsom and other city leaders are touting LA 2.0, a reimagining of the city. Coming up, I'll tell you why that's just code word for massive condo developers that line the pockets of rich developers. I'm Carl DeMaio, chairman of Reform California and a California state representative representing District 75 in the state assembly. For years, I've warned you that California Democrats are in the pockets of rich developers. If you see the legislation, these Democrats are out there constantly trying to create government subsidized housing projects that channel billions of dollars to developers to build completely wasteful and expensive housing units. The latest estimates are that they're building housing units with government subsidies at $1 million a pop. And of course, the liberals say that what they want is socialized housing. They create a housing crisis. They choke any sort of private development because it's so costly to build anything here with private money using the market. And then they come along saying, oh my goodness, the market failed. Let's come in and have government take it over. And that's what we've seen happening in recent years. We've also seen legislation signed into law by Governor Gavin Newsom and championed by all these liberal Democrats to eliminate single-family zoning throughout the state of California. And in fact, California law was changed in 2022 to eliminate single-family zoning going forward. And we'll discuss that law in just a moment. How does this all apply to the Los Angeles fires and the effort to rebuild? I believe that there is now a grave risk, and everything I'm seeing in these early days seems to indicate that we're being set up for their reimagining project to be a complete, massive density boost in the Los Angeles area, where single-family homes are going to be replaced by very dense developments that completely alter the character of Los Angeles and these neighborhoods. Let me walk you through what we're seeing early on. Governor Gavin Newsom was on MSNBC or NBC. I think this is an interview with Rachel Maddow. Let me see.
Over the course of the next several years, Los Angeles will be host to.
Yeah, Rachel Maddow. Anyway, in an interview with Rachel Maddow, Gavin Newsom is touting a reimagining of LA. Here is the clip.
I didn't expect that.
Where we've got, I think it starts right about here.
We already have a team of looking and reimagining LA 2.0, and we're making sure everyone's included, not just the folks on the coast, people here that were ravaged by this disaster.
We're reimagining LA 2.0, not just the folks ravaged on the coast, but everywhere in between. Reimagining. Dude, you can't even handle the existing LA, all right? You burned it to the ground. You left it with a crime wave, rampant homelessness, massive cost of living increase over the past several years, crumbling infrastructure. You can't even handle LA 1.0. Don't talk to me about LA 2.0, because whenever you liberals talk about your reimagining projects, I get really worried because your utopia looks nothing like the community that many Californians desire. And so when they say we're reimagining California, what does that really mean? Well, you got this first indicator, Cal Matters, which is a center-left news organization. Ben Christopher has this story this week: why California keeps putting homes where fires burn. You know what this is all leading towards. The narrative that they're setting up is that you should not be allowed to rebuild in certain areas because it's too risky. Now, do you understand the insanity and the hypocrisy of that statement? Liberal Democrat politicians in this state have intentionally exposed homeowners to significantly higher risk because they have not allowed those homeowners to build defensible space around their homes to protect their homes from fires. More importantly, these negligent politicians preside over government agencies, whether it's a local government agency or state agencies, that are supposed to be maintaining public lands. And yet these public lands, these parcels owned by government, whether it's the canyons, the open space behind communities, residential communities that Los Angeles County and Los Angeles City were supposed to maintain and clear out brush, but they did not. Absolute rank negligence. Or these state-held land masses where the state government agencies have not properly thinned forests. The negligence of their land management practices, their fire and forest management practices, expose all of these communities to high risk. And then so when a fire comes along, they say, oh, boy, these are risky areas. You shouldn't be able to rebuild. Excuse me, but these are not necessarily by default risky areas if you manage your habitat properly, if you manage the risk, the fuel load, if you do the brush clearing, if you do your damn job, Gavin Newsom, Mayor Karen Bass, and you other gaggle of negligent politicians, you wouldn't have the level of risk in these communities. But what they're suggesting is, no, we shouldn't allow you to rebuild in those areas. Now that's code, not only code, it's a means to an end. They don't want people living in suburban areas or rural areas. They're trying to choke us of water, electricity, roads, and yes, even come in and say you're no longer eligible to build in those areas. Instead, you should move to the dense urban core. You shouldn't live in a single family home. You should live in a high rise. That's exactly what they have said. All of their housing policies have that as their priority. In my county, San Diego County, the Democrats have been running around saying, we need more housing, we need more housing. And so the Attorney General brought 2 lawsuits. And these 2 lawsuits illustrate what I'm talking about, where they don't want you to have single family homes. They certainly don't want you living in the wildland urban interface. They want you living in the dense urban centers. So when they talk about reimagining, that's what they're really talking about, forcing everyone to live in dense urban centers. The Attorney General, Rob Bonta, brought a lawsuit against the city of Encinitas, saying, you rejected a housing project that was very dense and that the community did not want. It was a massive high-rise on the coast. The community, city of Encinitas residents said, don't do this. And by the way, city of Encinitas, city council, all Democrat at the time. And the voters, all Democrat, overwhelmingly Democrat on the coast. But these Democrat voters and Democrat council members said, we don't want this project. It's too dense. It totally changes what our coastline would look like. Rob Bonta sued and said, no, you have to approve that project. Now, move a little more south and east to Chula Vista. Rob Bonta saw a big housing community development project down there of single family homes. And he sued saying, stop. These homes are in the risky area, and so we can't build these homes. And stop that project. Now, in both lawsuits, Rob Bonta had a different basis for suing to try to change local approvals on housing. On the single family homes, he said, oh, the fires could hit those homes. On the dense development project on the coast, he said, we have a housing crisis. It's a shortage. We need more housing. Well, hold on a second. The project you're stopping in Chula Vista provided exponentially more houses and housing units than the project you crammed down the throats of the residents of Encinitas. So when they talk about reimagining, the first thing they're talking about is not allowing you to rebuild a single family home and basically saying you have to go in the inner city, dense urban core. And so stories like this, you're going to see a drumbeat of this. And you're going to see in the coming weeks and months and years, fire victims told they're not allowed to rebuild because, that canyon that you used to live on, it's too risky. You're not allowed to build there anymore. And watch what happens to their housing value. It goes absolutely worthless.
Did you know there are energy vampires lurking in your home? Don't panic. You can protect your home and help your budget by using SDG&E's Vampire and
Now you got this liberal. He's on KTLA 5. And I want you to listen carefully because this is the narrative. Boy, this guy looks so malnourished. Someone give him a piece of cheese. Let me start here from the beginning to make sure you hear the whole darn thing. This is, and listen carefully, because this is what they're trying to do when they talk about reimagining.
My conversation with Mr. Giacoletti was when he talked about the possibility of, as we start rebuilding, starting to relax some of the zoning laws.
As we start to rebuild, let's relax the zoning laws. Well, they've already been substantially relaxed, and now they want to relax them even more. Zoning laws, which means you can build more on a single family parcel.
Especially in a more working class neighborhood like Altadena, so that rather than putting up single family residences, especially on parcels where people might not have the wherewithal to rebuild at all, we allow developers to start putting up duplexes and apartments.
There you got it. Instead of allowing people to put up single family residences where people don't have the ability to rebuild, more on that in a minute, we should allow developers to start putting up duplexes and apartments, dense. Now, I want to highlight not only what their intent is to convert single-family homes into duplexes and apartment complexes, density, but the absolutely offensive and infuriating comment that the reason why we would go to someone who used to have a single family home, who intended to rebuild and wanted to rebuild, and say, no, you should sell your land to a developer and let him do an apartment building. The reason why that's going to happen is that they don't have the wherewithal to rebuild at all. In other words, they can't afford it. Now, who caused them not to be able to afford to rebuild? It's not the construction worker wanting to get a job. It's not the company that provides lumber or appliances or drywall. It's not the market. No. It's the government. That's right. The same people. And this is why I call these government officials arsonist firefighters. They create a crisis, they create a problem, and then they come along saying, oh, we'll solve it. Sell your home to a developer, pennies on the dollar. You don't get to rebuild because, oh, it's too expensive. We can develop, the government caused it to be too expensive. And as a result, we're going to get what we want, which is instead of you live in your single family home, that you get your home back, you get to rebuild. Instead, some developer gets to get your land, build something huge and dense, and make a buck off of it. Because the government made it impossible for you to rebuild. Wonder how they're going to do that? Take a look. Los Angeles Department of Public Health put out this statement. Boy, nothing greets you like, as a fire victim of, hey, boy, we got your back. Then a health order saying that you're not allowed to clean up your debris without having a government inspection. Health officer issues order for safe removal, transport, and disposal of fire debris. My goodness, we have to help these people, save them from themselves. Quote, the health officer has issued an order prohibiting the cleanup and removal of fire debris at fire damaged and burned properties located in LA until a hazardous materials inspection team is sent there and can complete an inspection by an approved government agency. Fire debris removal activities must be approved and comply with local, state, and federal laws and regulations. It sounds real easy, huh?
A few of the things that I'm really looking forward to are better durability, better lenses, better charge time, better capabilities. I want to see multiple reticles, all that kind of good stuff, and multiple footprints.
We'll love to see some close emitters along with maybe some RMSC footprints to match the home. I definitely think it would make another massive foothold into the market with RMSC footprint, as well as maybe venturing into red dots and for AR, as well as magnifiers and carry for red dots.
I would like to see in the future some new colors, new materials, new footprints, and maybe even rifle and thermal options.
Espero más desarrollos, productos más ligeros, algunos más enfocados al tema táctico y otros más enfocados al tema caza.
See the power.
See the power. See the power. See the power.
See the power.
See the power.
See the power.
This is what they're greeted with. Just to start mopping up the mess. And don't even get me started on the state building code and all sorts of other regulations that they're about to get smacked with. Remember, I told you in a previous episode, Governor Gavin Newsom is out there saying, I'm cutting red tape. I'm cutting red tape. None of his executive orders have cut red tape. It's a lie, and the media has failed to do some fact checking and truth testing on anything in those executive orders. Nothing, not a single word in those executive orders changes existing law or existing regulations. Not a single damn word. You want to make it easier for people to rebuild? Scrap the California Building Code. All the amendments since 2008, 2005, which made it impossible to rebuild in California, anything or build from scratch or rebuild for that matter. And basically tell people, if you rebuild something that is substantially similar to what you had before, you get to do it at whatever standards were originally applied to that home. Now, most people are going to say, well, I want to upgrade and I want to have some improvements. Again, it's depending upon whether they want to invest in those improvements. But there are a number of mandates and regulations and cost drivers that have been added to the California Building Code that makes it insanely expensive to build in California. That's why a house in California costs 3 times what the same house would cost when you take out land to build in Texas. It's all the regulations and mandates. Now, remember I told you that the Democrats are already trying to get rid of single-family homes in the state of California. And that's where this press release from September 16th of 2021 comes in. In 2022, two new laws, SB 9 and 10, kicked in. SB 9 says that if you own a parcel that's a single-family home, you are now able to have up to 4 units on a single family property, up to 4 units. So one single family parcel is, all single family parcels are now eliminated, and you can have up to 4 units on a one single family parcel. That's under SB 9. But if you are within a certain distance of a transit stop, in other words, a bus stop. SB 10 allows for up to, are you ready for it? 10 units per parcel. So this is where these massive condo towers are going to come in. The developer can come in and do basically 40 units on what used to be 4 parcels and build up. It would add parking on one side, and they would build directly up. They might add retail underneath as well. But this is the sort of paradigm shift that's happening in California that's going to make our communities unrecognizable. And so when these fires happen, you need to be very worried when Gavin Newsom and other Democrat politicians start talking about reimagining and 2.0 crap. What they're talking about is all of their ideas that they've been trying to force feed for years, and that they realize, well, if we change this law, it'll take time as people develop and sell and rebuild a variety of parcels over the course of 40, 50 years. No, now they see a bunch of things burn down and they are salivating. They are licking their chops. And when all the media goes away and everyone in the public starts looking into other issues and the crisis dies down, the victims, the fire victims, will continue to be victimized. All for a utopia vision, fantasy, really, perverted fantasy that the politicians of this state have. So I'm warning you right now.
He's right. All right. Salute, y'all. I'm about to get my ass off here, though, man. Shout out to the chat. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, thanks for coming on. BJ, Dawson, Shaq, good looking out. You know what I'm saying? Pioneer.
Well, take your time, brother.
Oh, you still on there? Were you up or what? What you doing, BJ, bro? You still on there?
I was knocked out, man, but I just woke up.
Yeah, but I feel you, man. But you see how BJ, you see how man, you talking about he's basically exposing how Gavin Newsom they want to change California, man.
Yep.
Or under the guise of, you know what I'm saying? You know, yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Well, shit, I get how.
All right, well, for sure, man. You know what I'm saying?
Next time we're gonna talk about reimagining policing. They got one like that too. So I get how.
Yeah, I'll probably do another show tomorrow or something, man. So yeah.
Gotcha.
All right, for sure, man. All right, so I'm about to get off here, y'all, too. So like, comment, subscribe, share this out to y'all social media, man. And salute. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow or the next day, all right? I'm out.